Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Last session, you guys continued to explore the vaults of Ruin's Wake, as they shall be dubbed henceforth. You made your way through the vaults trying to get to the relic before the bad guys did, but unfortunately they had a head start on you. And indeed, Darkheart, the elven woman, did descend within, obtained Ruin's Wake, and used it as the key to completing her ritual. You guys had seen it scribed into the baseboards of the warehouse that you had assailed successfully, and unfortunately, it seems Ruin's Wake has within it the power to complete that ritual in the first of the Slaughter Lords rope war. You guys made short work of it, but not before getting to see some of its power on display, wielding dual great swords and heinous magic. It made an impression, it seems to have made. Not before Darkheart used her magic to teleport away with Ruin's Wake. That piece of magic has been taken, but there is a silver lining. Within the vaults, the crypts also, there was many undead down. There was knowledge as to a vestige, a suit of armor that highlights the battle between the Arkheart and the Ruiner, and the Arkheart's victory, where brute force and mindless rage met grace and poise, and dexterity and finesse. It was indeed Corlon who won that battle, and it seems this armor highlights and almost emulates that battle in mortal form. This suit of armor has the power to grant its wielder untold dexterity and skill in combat, especially against the brutal, the savage, and the mindless of rage. Some hints of knowledge have been given there, and you returned to Westruun with this news of Ruin's Wake's taking, and all of you found your way to somewhat unhappy rest, shall we say. None more so than Yvaine, who dreamt, finally, it seemed, the connection between her vestige and herself growing strong enough that a prophecy, something that has happened, something that will happen, something that is happening presently, was revealed to her. Her mother made a pact with the Spider Queen to protect Yvaine's soul from her own ambition. Detecting her daughter's recklessness, detecting her daughter's confidence, she gave herself over to the Spider Queen and became the new Kato Geist in order to seal a pact with the Spider Queen that henceforth Yvaine's soul shall never be touched by god or lesser idol in bondage. And that is where we pick up today. So, Vagoth, you had passed out most the devastation, the destruction to the beautiful elven artwork. It was too much, and you just had to you find a fainting couch.
Yeah, I passed out.
Yeah, but you awaken now, and all of you do as well. Long rest completed here back in Westruun. As you guys begin to make your way down, you know what? This might be a fun little way to get into character. I wanna have a quick thing. Doesn't need to be totally expansive, but as you all wake up from your rest, I want to go around and hear about your morning ritual. So start with Dreisrim. Dreisrim, you wake up. Is there anyone that you sort of bed with when you're staying in an inn? And what does wake like? Two beds in a room, but how? Okay.
My brain just
easy.
I think she definitely remembers missing clues last night.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah. You did have a little um, spar with Cressida Holt. Yeah, that's true. So how does Dreiser wake up with the sheet? Is there anyone else in the room? Are there two beds in Dreiser's room, or is she a one single bed, single lady kind of lady? What's the morning ritual look
Nah,
like?
I think her, Kuro, and Bev have a standing. You can room with me if you want, but I'll
Cool.
let either Kuro can decide that. But if you want to decide, Bev was like, we can room together.
Yeah,
So
Bev's
yeah,
totally into it.
yeah. Um, Joycean tries usually to be quieter when she wakes up, just so she doesn't wake anybody else, and is gonna start her day how she ended it. She's gonna go practice forms again outside.
Understood. Keeping those muscles nice and challenged. Yeah, you head out. Is it like a Tai Chi kind of thing, like a morning sort of
Yeah, for sure. This one's
spiritual
more
form?
fluid movement, just going through the forms.
Very cool. Very, very excellent. Love it. So sticking in the same room, Kiro, what is your morning ritual like as you rise?
I actually, and we don't, like you said, it can be short. We don't have to role play all of it. I think after the events of the last like 24 hours, I think, I honestly think she tries to sneak out before anybody else wakes up. She's gonna try and be back before anybody realizes she's gone. But she'd sneak out and go to the Temple of the Raven Queen, both because she hasn't, and it's Westruun, and she always would. And after everything that has occurred in the past in the past 24 hours, she has some things to atone for.
Fair enough. A little trip to the temple. Um, as Beverly tries to wake up extra early so as not to wake anyone else and sneak out. No, I'm kidding. I imagine all three of you are honestly constantly in like a secret battle of like who could get up first and get back in time the sneakiest, and now it's just gotten out of hand. It's like you're waking up at 3 in the morning, trying to be the sneaky one out. Um, and
Because none of us want the other two to know. They can't know.
Yeah, exactly. But everybody, whereas Beverly wakes up early to sneak out to talk to her sword. Uh, but anyway, you guys all have a little maybe fun challenge of trying to sneak out on each other, and everybody knows. Vagoth, what does your morning look like as you rouse to the dawn of Father's light?
I think Vagoth has spent a long time doing everything by a very strict schedule. So after last night's very rough time and not having to do that strict schedule anymore, Vagoth wakes up as late as the party will allow. Like motherfuckers waking up at 1 p.m. if possible. Um, yeah, slow to rise, just absolutely messy. The weird awkward moving of the halo above the head. Um, and I
Do you take
think
your halo off of your bedside table and like put it on?
yeah. I don't know what the
I
angelic halo deal is actually like. So yeah, it's like comes on and then like there's a flick and it like lights up and hovers above the head. Um,
the
and
little
then
lamp cord.
I think there's an also a longer still process of like putting together all of the artificer gadgets and things that he'll need for today. Um, making sure it's all ready to go and leaving at his leisure. And once he does, he doesn't stick around in the tavern for too long. Uh, choosing to go and make sure that Jubb is attended to and fed before he goes off on his business that day.
Fair enough. Fair
Yeah.
enough. I have to imagine at some point of you staying here in Westruun, you eventually just made a deal with one of the farmers, or one of the that it's like you're gonna lose a sheep every morning. I'm gonna pay you for it.
Yeah. It's just like I'll pay the gold. It doesn't matter. The big girl got to eat.
Yeah, exactly. Beautiful, beautiful, excellent. Tending to your things. Ember, what about you?
Uh, Ember probably is up reasonably early. He'll go down and do either one or two create food and water for the folks at the tavern. We'll you know and we'll chillax, have some coffee,
Fair enough.
take a short rest, and you know try to try to improve the standards for the place because I understand what running a business is like, and if they're short on supplies and that sort of stuff, then something
Yeah,
something that helps is is where he's at.
Always being helpful. Excellent. Magnificent. Um, and now, Yvaine, we'll come to you. I'm sure this morning will be a bit unusual for you in stark contrast. What does your morning look like as you wake up after your visions?
Is it working out? Yeah, right, yeah. I think she probably wakes up crying. We dispatched the last Catergeist. You know, this was there are worse things than death. May I make an insight check? Did she just make it so that I can't die? Did she just damn me to the same thing Juriel was damned to?
Make an insight check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. No, you don't. You don't believe that she damned you to anything. No, not at all. In fact, quite the opposite. She, by this pact, has secured the progress of your life, really. It will be impossible now for anything, no matter how powerful, to bind you against, trick you into a pact or bind you into anything. She's effectively shielded you against malevolent entities from taking hold of you by pact or bond, but she will live forever. She will live that eternity in Cerberus, and she will not be able to die. Between the pact, you do know of the pact between Asmodeus and the Spider Queen. It is assured that no matter what is done to her physically, spiritually, otherwise, she will never die, and she will serve as the assassin queen of the Spider Queen for all eternity.
Juriel was like Asmodeus's daughter or something. Do I think Mom's a fiend now?
She was definitely not Asmodeus's daughter. As far as you recall of the lore of Jor-El, she was the Spider Queen's greatest assassin. She was like her single most effective asset during the Calamity, and she went to Asmodeus and made a pact with him that Jor-El could never die, because she never wanted to lose her greatest asset. So they made a pact that her soul would never pass into hell, and so it would remain, and so she would be immortal. And thus the Catergeist was born. That is what you know of the lore. And now that same pact has been filled with a different name, not Jor-El. No longer. She has been destroyed.
Dorinda. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what time it is. I think I just probably wake up and it starts a small crying, and then it's frustrated. And it probably takes a good while. I assume Happy's in the room.
Yeah, Happy's just kind of in the corner, like looking a little doe-eyed, like not sure what's going on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Happy, would you go get Ember for me, please?
Happy is like, oh, okay. Like, that's kind of just, oh, the alarm bells are going off for Happy. And Happy definitely hops over to the door and opens it and goes flying out the door. Yeah, Ember, we'll say that you're having your coffee, perhaps, at this point. Maybe you've helped out a little bit. Now you're having a little coffee. And you see Happy come hopping down the stairs and sort of running over to you and does like the thumper, like on the floor next to you.
Okay, that's unusual. What's the matter a little bit?
He kind of goes over and he like bites down on your pant leg, kind of pulls on you like a dog might, and then starts running up the
Okay,
stairs, kind of halfway hopping up and down.
I'll get a second cup and bring it with me.
Fair enough, yeah. Big early meeting. Yep, and Happy guides you to the slightly ajar door of Yvaine's room where you can probably hear quiet sobs.
Oh, goodness. I juggle both cups, get in, and wait for Tappy to come in, and then I'll pull the door closed. I'll hand Yvaine a hot mug to, kind of curl up into.
Oh, and she's absolutely sitting on her bed, cross-legged, like in a little cocoon. She's in her little nest. So,
I assume that you did not have a fantastic night.
I have, however, learned who the new Kedageistes.
Oh, that's fantastic news. And by that, please understand, I don't mean fantastic news.
No. It's my mum.
At which point, Ember will go and find the loose chair and we'll have a seat. Well, that's a good deal bit more dire than I would have anticipated.
The Raven Queen said I might not like the next choice. Mother went to her. Made a
Why?
deal. My mother traded her soul to make certain that no extra plane of force could ruin my fate. She doesn't see me. She sees me very much like the girl that left. She doesn't see the adult I am. I would have. We were a little behind. We didn't need this.
I'm sorry. If I hadn't made a rash choice.
It wasn't a rash choice. It was a good choice. It is a choice that I back 100%. And could you imagine 2 years without us? 2 years with the jury out? No. No, my friend, your choice brought us to your... My choice might have saved Exandria. So... It is what is necessary. I don't want to do this whole briefing twice. We're going to have to tell everyone, obviously. And I need to brief the soul as to how they can find out. Create a dossier on her. I should give the weak points, and then I have to go. When we were at the Platinum Sanctuary, they had amazing stonework there. We talked about how some of it was in disrepair and how I thought it was a place that my father would really enjoy. We haven't checked in on Finch, and I think we should. I would like to put my father someplace that my mother can't get to him. And I would rather not tell him if I don't have to.
Yeah, I can understand
Because the Kedegeist would absolutely use my father as a hostage to get to any of us. And I don't know that I have it in me just to let her, you know, even though I know how deadly she is. So, I am going to try to quietly slip out and go to the Soul. Do you think you could gather the others and meet me there? I don't want to go through it twice, and they're going to see me and see that I'm crying, and I would appreciate it if you could. So, and with that, I will.
Absolutely. Whatever needs to be done.
Yeah. Yvaine will put herself together as professionally as possible, and then she will go to the Soul, and if there is a quiet place where she can just sit and meditate and pray until the rest of the group gets here, that's what she would do.
Got it. Well, I want to hit a Kira really quick as this is all unfolding. Kira, you wanted to go atone at the Raven Queen's temple. Let's hear about that.
Well, depending on if she's the first one up, because from what it sounds like, everyone in this room is trying to sneak out, apparently. But if she's able to sneak out before everybody else, she'll use the window that she used last night to get up to the roof. But if Bev and if Bev and Dryson are in the same room with her, she'll leave Phantom just sitting on the wall, either above Dryson or above Beverly's beds. They'll know what that means. And I don't know how early it is, but she is moving to the temple fast and with purpose.
Okay. You do so. As you're so stealthily sneaking out, you're like in the hallway, you turn around, you go, as you see Dryster sneaking out. And you two just kind of maybe go opposite way, whatever you decide to do. And then you continue to sneak out and make your way to the yard. You see Beverly sitting to the side with her sword.
Well, so that was the other thing. So if they're not in the room, then she'll take the hallway. But she was just going to drop out of the window because she's assuming, listen, she does not. After everything that happened last night, she is still trying to get her thoughts in order. And so I think she very deliberately tries to avoid everybody else. Just because she knows they mean well, but they will ask questions that she does not have the answer to.
Understood. It's purely a. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna roll it random. We're gonna see who stuck out first. Okay. I'm gonna roll. This is purely like timing dice. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna let you guys pick. So, I got 3 dice. This is a bad choice of dice. I got 3 dice before me. I got a red one. I got a purple one with the 1 ring inside of it, and a gold dice. Who wants which dice? There's Beverly, Kiro, and Dryster. Who's picking what?
Take the purple one.
Okay, that's Kiro. Dryster, what do you want? Red. Okay, so Kiro, you wake up. Dryster is still asleep. Today, it's me. And you sneak out, and you thought Beverly was in bed, but you do kind of spy her talking to her horse. She did make it up before either of you, and she seemed to have like put pillows inside of the bed case to hide her passage, and she's sort of sitting outside in the cool morning, kind of like yeah, I guess that really does make sense. Oh, good She looks up to the dark skies. The sun hasn't come out yet. Good morning, good night, good evening.
Yeah, one of those. I'll be back. I gotta go see somebody. I'll be back. And she'll turn around and very briskly kind of try to start walking towards the temple. She was not planning on getting caught. Especially by Beverly.
Understood. She just kind of, okay, goodbye. She doesn't mind. And you can head off. Yeah. So you make your way down the street in the very, very early morning. You are like the only person awake in Westruun other than the very meager guard. And you make your way to the temple district and find your way to the temple queen, where it seems that in this place they don't sleep too much. And all of the usual priests. In fact, there only seems to be three priests here ever at any given time, always. And the same ones, too. No Alistair right now, though.
She'll. I think there is a moment where she gets to the doorway and she kind of just she gets stuck staring at the altar and staring at kind of just the front of the temple. And then after a couple of seconds, she'll kind of pull herself away and go and find like one of the benches or the pews in the back. Just as she's out of the way. And she keeps like a little after losing her memory, she tries to keep a journal of like the important things, uh, just in case it should ever happen again. And so I think she takes that out and flips open to a new page, and she'll look up at the altar. Is there like because I know she has a symbol of the Raven Queen like on her belt. Is there like a bigger version of that symbol or a different symbol in the front of the altar, or is it just the altar itself?
There is the altar, which is sort of built into the statue. It is like this long, sort of rounded slab of obsidian that sort of like ascends up into the Raven Queen's visage with the marble white mask above.
I think she stares at the statue for a couple of minutes, and then in her notebook she'll try to sketch out the mask as she sees it, and try to sketch out the mask and the statue and just like what the center of the altar looks like. Uh, and then once she does that, she'll flip to another page and she starts writing. And I think she writes probably four she writes four letters, and then there is a page after that that is just a list of names that start with her brother and end. They would probably end. They end intact in order. I think Dreisford and Beverly are the last two names on that list. And she stares at it for a little bit and stares up at the altar. And you said there are priests. Are there priests in the temple now?
Yeah, the grave seer and her priests are present. They mind their own business. They're not spying on you or anything.
Um, she will, if they're not doing anything, she'll wait for when they're not busy, but she'll walk up to the grave seer, kind of very, very quietly, and I think even like her, she's making herself intentionally very small.
Okay.
But she walks up to the grave seer, just goes, can I make sorry, is there a way that I can make an offering here?
Of course. Of course.
And she'll actually.
There would be an alms box too, somewhere in the temple.
Okay. She'll take out a pouch, and she'll put 1,000 gold in it. and kind of without making direct eye contact, she'll hand it over and she'll kind of just say, I was lost once, and she found me. And I think I made a mistake. I know that I made a mistake, and I wanted to tell her that I was sorry.
She hears. She knows. You may speak to her. You could speak to me. But whatever you prefer.
She found me once when I was lost, and she gave me the opportunity to be something bigger than myself. And I hurt someone that I cared about, someone that was close to me, and I could have done worse, and I almost did worse. And I question why she chose me in the first place. And I wanted to tell her that I was sorry, that I know what I did, and that I'm trying to be better.
Death is the great mystery. We have some idea of what happens when one falls, but not all. And that moment of death is one that terrifies all. It is a great mystery, death, fate, all the things the Raven Queen embodies, such as she is a great mystery. Why she chose you, that is not a question I will ever be able to answer, and maybe you will not be able to answer in life. But take solace, for she did. And the Raven Queen does not do things without purpose.
What if she was wrong about me? What if whatever she saw in me isn't there?
Is it the Raven Queen who fears failed to pick her champion? Or is it you who fears you will fail with the weight of responsibility she has placed upon you?
I'm worried there are better choices.
There will always be better choices. It is said the champion of the Raven Queen once belonged to Vox Machina, the mightiest heroes of all Tal'Dorei. It is said that there is a demigod of Bahamut who walks upon the land living at this very moment. And there is any number of heroes who may be better equipped. But it was not they who were called upon by the one Raven Queen. It was you. This is faith. Religion can stubbornly withhold truths. Religion requires faith. So if you may not be able to have faith in yourself, have faith that the goddess of fate itself has chosen you, and probably for a very good reason. Perhaps though there are stronger, smarter, what have you people in the world, it is your fate to do what she foresees. And only you can do it.
Thank you. Every time I was lost, she was the one that found me. Figured this time I'd save the trouble. Thank you. And she'll nod her head and turn to leave, And I think the same thing happens on her way out as it went in, where there's a second where she gets caught staring at the mask and at the statue and at the altar. And quietly to herself, she whispers, "Have faith." And she breathes. And I think there is a part of her that relaxes, not necessarily relaxes, but there is a part of her, there's a tense part of her that lets go. And she turns to leave, and I think her shoulders drop a little bit as she turns to leave, but she'll turn and head back to the inn.
Good. Okay. So, excellent. Antique inspiration. Excellent scene. We come back to the inn where Yvaine, I assume you are turning into a bird, and fluttering out the window. Understood. As everyone assembles in the tavern inn downstairs, and Ember, as you're coming down the stairs to see the rest of the party sort of sitting about the table, kind of having this like, right, another calamity to befall the party, almost like a sign from above. The door opens, and with just almost like a little light entering back into your life that was gone for a while, you're going to see the familiar face of the demigod Finch and step back in once more. To indeed the sounds of soft divine Latin music playing. As for you, Vagoth, holy shit, that's Finch and That's the most famous warrior in all of Exandria right now. Other than a Vox Machina, of course. And Finch, as we have said, you know where you are.
I do know where I am. Well, I needed to see it with my own eyes to believe it. The Aurora Concordant, flesh and blood. Here you are.
Uh-huh. You may want to be careful, because the next set of boots coming down those stairs are probably going to try to tackle you.
I am prepared.
Yeah, Beverly said. Were you referring to Beverly?
No, actually, I was referring to Yvie.
Oh, Yvaine, yeah. I'll tell you what, Yvaine. You might have saw a very noticeable radiant paladin meandering down the street who you might recognize. It's up to you if you would have liked to have taken a detour.
Yeah, so she's sort of like a purple raven. So coming in, you hear, "On your left." And she pops on your left shoulder.
Oh, hello.
I'm so glad you're here. And she
Glad
kind
to be here.
of nuzzles against you.
Like I said, I had to see it with my own eyes. There's been quite a lot of tales, and yet here you are. So I adventured to come see it for myself.
And that is wonderful. Actually, Ember is supposed to be gathering everyone, and we're supposed to be meeting at the Soul. So do you want to meet here, or do you want to go to the Soul with me?
I will go wherever you go.
Let's push forward to the Soul. And she stays on your shoulder, by the way. She doesn't
Okay.
transform back into her human or her
Yeah.
half elf form.
And away we go then. Where, just above the table, where would Malisaurus be?
I have to imagine as you were flying in upon Melisaris, this wyvern, this saddled wyvern, um, sort of like would have noticed. Maybe almost like you would have seen this like saddled wyvern like carrying off a sheep, and sort of like caught wind of you guys and kind of went and turned and started flying away. As um, true dragons are will derive a little fear into the lesser ones. Um, so I'll say Melisaris understands the airspace code a little bit and would have dropped you at the gate. Melisaris is still copper?
Yeah, I mean, I guess we never really said it. There's been a time jump, right?
Yeah, so what do we think of Melisaris is right now?
I think we
Bronze?
can keep it as copper because I think the only way
Copper.
that they can change is if they die and then I have to try and resummon them. So
Fair enough.
let's
So
just
so
say that she never died again because that was traumatic.
fair enough. Gregarious copper as usual. You dropped you off at the gate and went, well, I've got someone to go make friends with. And would have flown off. Hey, wait! Would have flown after the wyvern that was like, flying away with its sheep. And so that's where Melisaris is just waiting outside the gate for you.
Okay, thought so. I didn't want to like cause any fear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if you wanted to bring Melisaris, I mean, Finch and a guard flying in on Dragonback, you know. It's a little
No,
different.
we'll take the long way then. I don't think we need to go by Dragonback.
All right, fair enough. You guys go for a little walk. Fair enough. It's hard to talk on Dragonback anyway.
Mm-hmm. Very loud.
Very loud. Okay, you guys are like, Finch, how's it go? Oh, okay, bye.
Toodaloo.
Yeah, you like walked in. Beverly's like, "Oh, hi, Finch," and then okay, let's go. And she's like, "Okay, I'll see you later."
No, I
And
wouldn't ignore
You're,
Beverly.
you're coming with us anyway, Bev.
okay, sure. So yeah, we got Team Cobalt Soul. Is everybody, or what's the plan?
Yeah, everybody.
Oh, everybody's going. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I misunderstood. Cool. So with that, the Aurora Concordant gets together and starts heading in that way. Maybe you guys might have stuff to say to each other as you walk.
Perhaps. Well, it's been a long time. Do we have enough time for me to ask what you have been up to since I've seen you last?
Oh, we'll make it part of the debrief, I think,
Oh, okay.
so we don't have to do it more than once. Because it's a lot. And most of it is not good.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then I'll just prepare for that then. Not good.
Okay. Okay, we'll just say that you guys get to the Cobalt Soul. Maybe little formalities, little hellos. I don't know. Finch, have you seen Beverly with her new sword?
No.
You will note that Beverly is a little different. She's not as sort of like girlish as you have known her to. She's still very youthful, and as a changeling, her appearance very much sort of matches her, I guess, feeling of herself, I guess, because she appears sort of girlish usually, but she has, as of recently, seems to have like grown herself up a little bit. She seems to be like had a little quote unquote growth spurt. She's sort of filled out her armor a little bit better. She seems to be a little bit more broad, just like a little bit. Not nothing crazy, but like a little bit more broad, a little bit more muscular, a little bit betterly worked out. And she has this like incredible great sword across her back. Like
Oh yeah.
the blade is like silver and keen. The hilt is like gold. It looks like the pinnacle of like paladin great swords. It looks like a truly like like a sword made for like a paladin king. It is exceptional. There is probably no finer magic item than that you have seen, other than Vestiges. And speaking of Vestiges, never mind. Yvaine's a rape.
Never mind, you don't see
So
shit.
so that would be she's changed quite a bit. She is this exceptional sword across her back now. Yeah. Wait, and Finch, let's turn it around on you. It's been 2 years.
It's been a long time.
How has Finch changed? How's Finch's appearance differed?
Ooh, so I think not a lot has changed with them. They've been adventuring a lot. So I think for them, really the only thing that may be different is, prior to like, I guess the last time everyone saw them, they kept their hair like pretty short, like they had their undercut and their hair was like swooped to the side. So I think through their adventures, they would have grown their hair out like quite a bit longer. So now it's like golden and flowy with like maybe some braids in it here and there and like tied back a little bit. So a little bit more like to match with their brothers so you can get that like windswept look at any given time. But yeah, besides that, I think they, not much else has changed. They've been out adventuring, so maybe like a couple new like scars here and there, but like still same build, things like that. Yeah, because they've been traveling, looking for their own vestige.
Got it. If I may ask, what kind of weapon and armor have you had? Like, what's on your sheet right now?
Oh, that's a fun question. So, in my inventory, Finch was using the Sunforger Warhammer.
Right, that's still pretty sick, huh?
Yeah, it is pretty sick. I don't even think I've actually used it for like its special purpose. Let's see here. As far as armor, they've just been using plate for quite some time. They haven't upgraded that. It's that like what's it called? The bug armor that they got many years ago. It's just plate.
Okay.
And then they have the boomerang shield.
Incredible, the boomerang
Yeah.
shield. Well, you don't have the bug armor anymore.
Nice.
No way, no how. After all of this time, you have obtained new armor.
Nice.
Which I am going to give to you.
And the dread helm for aesthetics.
For aesthetic purposes,
For
absolutely. You know what? I think. Oh, I need a second to figure out what I'm about to hand you. Ooh, I like this one. You are now wearing the brazen armor. It is an exceptional piece of very rare attunement item armor. You basically the dwarves of the Temple of Moradin made it for you special. They required you to slay an Empyrean brazen bull, which is like a celestial bull. And after slaying it and bringing its like hide to them, they crafted you this suit of armor of interlocking plates that cover your body head to toe. And it gives you resistance to fire and radiant damage. You already have that, but it also gives you a +1 bonus to AC. So it's a 19 AC resistance to fire armor.
Cool.
So you may add that to your inventory. That is something accessible.
Nice. Awesome.
So you guys would probably know Finch has very celestial looking armor now. Okay. With and then obviously different party members look a little different now, and you will find your way to the Vault of the Cobalt Soul, where you will meet the High Curator, whose name is Yvaine.
Solomon Rothtree.
I knew there was a tree and a Roth in there somewhere. I just forgot to put them together. Okay. You guys find your way into the big, beautiful vault with all of its many large stacks of books and stained glass windows, and find your way to uh, curator Solomon Rothtree's uh, abode, his offices, where you will notice that since you guys have been added to the Cobalt Soul roster, you kind of came to his office for the first time. And it was very orderly and whatever. And you've only really been working for him for about a week now, but every time you've come in, more and more stacks of books have been sort of appearing everywhere, and more disheveled has the entire interior looked, just like scrolls and paper. And at this point, as you walk in, there is now a full like red yarn board with a map of Tal'Dorei across it. And the circles under his eyes have gotten darker. He's been working a little overtime since you guys have come into town, um, because you guys make a lot of progress, and he's had to keep up with that progress. Um, you come in, he goes, "Oh, it's my favorite people. It's great to see you. Has oh, uh, Paladin Finch, you honor us with your appearance here. He starts looking around, embarrassed at the shovel. He's like, he starts moving scrolls around a little because I'm sorry, I didn't know we were having a.
No need to do that.
Good, okay. And he just dumps it all back on the table, and sits back down and goes, "Yeah, please take a seat. I really should get 6 extra chairs brought in here. The amount you guys come through my office these days. Has something else earth-shattering happened that I should be aware of? That's really the only times I get to see you all."
Yvaine will flutter off Finch's shoulder and
That's a weird thing.
shape back into herself.
Holy shit.
And it's very obvious she's been crying.
One of those days, huh? Great. Well, the worse than the enemy obtaining a arm of the betrayer.
In my assessment, on par with that, actually.
Fantastic.
Yes. I don't know the timeline, so I don't know if it has been done or if it is being done. I think it has been done. The Spider Queen has chosen a champion.
You have confirmation of who the champion is. This is good news. We know who to hunt now.
She's known as Lorinda of Lyringorn, and she is my mother.
Oh, that. Oh.
She's most known for leading the contingent of drow that worship the Moonweaver. They live in some caves off of Lyringorn. She was one of the people who led them up. She met my father. They went to Terra, had me, I grew up, whatever. Apparently, before all of that, she was, like many drow, in service to the Raven Queen. She is a sniper of exceptional skill. She's very, very good at killing. She takes down very big things in single shots. No malice, just calculation. If you want to know more about her, the leader of the Enclave in Lyringorn, her name is Valeria Nightshade. And if you're not able to get anywhere with her, then let me know. They're the holy person was the first to actually greet me as a holy person, so I can make ways that I would like to get my father to safety.
You believe your father's in danger?
She's going to hand him a small book that looks like it is held together with hopes and dreams. I played my first round of chess with my mother when I was 4. I never understood why it was so important for me to learn to hunt and why I spent hours learning gambits. But you said if there's any way to know someone, and she'll hand her the book, every game I've ever played with my mother. If there's anything about how she thinks, it's perhaps in there. The Catergeist cannot be killed, but she can be neutralized. Jeriel was neutralized for centuries. They dismembered her and put her parts on different continents. She did it to protect me.
He'll sort of look around the room. He's going to say, before we take the next step, is there any other information I should be made aware of before we here at the Soul make our chess move? Okay.
The Drow are known for being merciless. I would like to take my father someplace she cannot get to him. If I don't know that she would. I would have never thought she would have done this. However, I don't know that I wouldn't be compromised if she had him, so I would rather just take him someplace safe. And then we don't have to worry about it.
Well, you have to do what you have to do for your family, I understand. Does that,
I will be quick.
Of course, I don't mean to be insensitive, but does that mean the entire Aurora Concordant has to leave Westruun? Or do this thing?
Finch, can we take him to the sanctuary? There's masonry that they wanted to do. He is a master mason. I will gladly pay his salary as a donation. I'll put up 500 gold for it. If it requires more, then I will. Of course. Would you be willing?
There's no payment needed. The sanctuary has existed for hundreds, thousands.
I'm going to lie to my father to get him there, Finch. So I need a good story.
Okay. You can invite him. Like I said, there's no payment necessary. We don't need your money.
Okay.
And we protected and warded against the Catergeist before. He would be safe there.
Perhaps more importantly, can he be useful to you there?
I think so.
You don't have to lie to your father. All you need to do is tell him a portion of the truth.
A If I may,
I know this is
I
stupid.
I don't know this platinum sanctuary. I assume you're referring to Vasselheim, but I'm not going to. My point being is that Cobalt Soul is happy to provide protection if that is what you would request. It's very easy to hide people amongst a number of monks. You'd be surprised. So we're happy to help if you need.
Thank you. My hope is to bring her someplace that she does not know exists, and someplace she could not enter even if she did. Even a talented sniper, she could not get to him there. I just want to take him off the board until I can talk some sense into her. And
Beverly will kind of hazard to speak. She'll kind of say, Yvaine, you really think your mother would hurt your dad?
I think the Spider Queen relishes in cruelty. I think she delights in doing moral injury. She enjoys the tension that is going to be between me and my mother. And in Drow society, men are not well considered.
If you want, you may make an insight check, Yvaine, as to, yeah, what might be done or happen here with your father. Anyone could, really, who thinks they would have grounds to kind of understand the machinations of the Spider Queen.
29.
What
I
you
remember
got?
what she did. I remember what she did to Zarvalk, so.
Yes. So, torture and suffering and torment for the sake of it and the sake of power is the realm of Tor. Spider Queen's realm is manipulation. Indeed, he did a lot of shitty things to Zarvalg, but those were all in the attempts of manipulation to get him to fall to her power. Your mother, as you know, is very willful enough that she was able to turn away from the Spider Queen and resist all of the temptations of the Underdark in order to lead her party. As a new Cadogeist, it may be in the interest of the Spider Queen to have leverage against a new Cadogeist who has not fully given in to everything. It may not be in her best interest to have him killed outright for no better reason than cruelty. It may be more cunning of her to have him there and vulnerable. So, while he could still have his life threatened, it doesn't necessarily serve her to take him off the board just for the sake of it. You think it's much more likely that he's sort of a unknowing hostage. Exactly.
Yeah.
Someone she could take off the board if she doesn't do what she's told. So are you.
I am aware. Though in theory I'm somewhat more difficult to get to than my father.
Most certainly. Your father would certainly be the primary leverage in this, if your mother was to resist, which is likely.
The point of it is, Bev, if I get him someplace she can't get to him, then we don't have to worry about it. Would she? Maybe. I think she'd hate it. Part of her. I'd rather just get him safe. But there's no reason I can't move quickly. Can we have a day? before we, actually, it's probably smart if we deal with the cultists today and then we locate my father.
Well, I'll be honest. The cultists are dug in pretty deep in the Bramblewood, and from what you've told me, they're probably going to consolidate in there. I hate to give them time to do so, but we don't have enough information. Anyone who goes near doesn't come out so well. We've sent some of our best into the woods to try and understand them, so we need time anyway. It was going to be my original suggestion that we better arm you all. Our enemies are growing more and more powerful. They're growing better and better equipped with their arms. I'm starting to think it was about time that we got all of you properly armed with these vestiges we have leads on. I was going to suggest, look over to Dreisrin and say, that it was time that we all met with the High Curator in Rexxentrum, and you follow up on your lead, amongst others, of course. But things have gotten to such a state that I think the High Curator would like to meet as well personally. So, I can't make you do anything, and you have a lot on your plate, so whatever you all think is best, but you know what we wanted you to do, so Vestiges. As for you, Kiro, we are preparing for you a ship once more for the Searing Channel. Your original voyage failed because of your disappearance 2 years ago, but we're getting something ready out near Stilton. Yes, we know about the issues with Stilton. We've picked a reliable crew. And so that takes a moment to set up, not too long, however. So you do what you need to do, but my insistence would only be start tracking these vestiges down. We can help however you wish. Your report about the armor from the Vaults of Ruin's Wake. We have a number of people working on the location of the final crypt. I don't know how long that's going to take, but sooner rather than later if we want to combat Ruin's Wake. So that's most of you all done. We are tracking some leads for a vestige that may suit you well, Mr. Van Zyl. What about you, Pitch Andegard? Are you joining Aurora Concordant?
Finch was a founding member.
Most certainly, but, well, you all disappeared for 2 years. It is well known that High Paladin Andegard has been, protecting Tal'Dorei.
Platinum Knight Andegard?
My humblest apologies. Platinum Knights Andegard, yes. You, it is well known Platinum Knight Andegard has been protecting Tal'Dorei since your leave.
Yes. I'm in need of a different adventure, so of course I will come along.
Do you have you do not have a vestige. Do you require the Cobalt Soul to track down something for you? Or vestiges are intensely tricky to track down, but we can start working on something for you.
Oh, I know. That's where I've been for the past several years, actually, trying to track down a very specific vestige. And I found it. However, there were some complications. And so for the past several years now, I've been racking my brain, trying to uncomplicate things, if you will. What's stopping me from having this vestige is a puzzle, a riddle. So,
puzzles.
Why does it have to be puzzles?
The bane of paladins.
Right? So, unless you can help me solve this puzzle, then no, but I appreciate the offer.
I mean, we're librarians.
They're pretty good at that sort of thing.
Okay.
Books and We can try.
Yes, okay.
If you wish to give us the riddle, we can see what we can
It's,
do.
it seems like you want some homework, so far be it
Oh,
from
I
me.
love homework. I love it. But the fate of Tal'Dorei,
Yes. So, the riddle goes, a messiah of the dragon with an oracle of the moon. Look with 4 eyes and one missing between them.
So now that Yvaine's Yvaine and you take a look at her, uh, you'll notice that while she's got the emo swoop going, she's missing an eye. She's also wearing sort of a fancy circlet with a like very silvery mithril platinum, I don't know, scroll work and a sapphire, and it's got the symbols of all of the gods, all of them,
even the bad ones.
even the bad ones.
Interesting.
Yes, it is. It looks to be impossible to craft, just on appearance. It is a simple silver circlet with a blue, almost like center of the forehead gemstone.
I am still a priestess of the moon, so
Huh. Huh. Could it be
Well,
this whole time? You've been the one I've been looking for? No.
my work here is done.
Well, do I get an A?
Do I get an A? I didn't even have to say anything.
Oh, definitely an interesting coincidence. Perhaps fate has brought us back together.
Yvine be praised.
huzzah! All right, so Ember, how do we want to handle things? I mean, in theory, Beverly can bump us to Terra. I can tree us over to the Platinum Sanctuary. Put Dad on fixing the stonework, and we can be back, before noon.
That seems most reasonable.
Now, do we all want to go to Rexxentrum? Is that where we should be going next? Is this what I'm hearing?
That sounds like the likely candidate.
We can bump there from the Transverse Juncture in Imon, I believe.
Okay.
I haven't heard much from you three. Westruun, this is your invitation. What is your interest?
I think Drystrand's gonna fully turn to Yvaine. I chose you as one of my people to help me in this. And that stems from how many times you have stood up for me and been there. This is your father. I'm not missing that. Rexxentrum can wait a day.
Oh, we should only have to wait an hour or so.
Oh,
I mean, Dad's talky. We might have to have lunch with him or something. I'm gonna speed over the whole mum being the Catergeist thing. He doesn't need to know. So, sort of hire him out.
I can't in good conscience say that we should all go. We need to maintain a presence here in Westruun. At which point Ember will turn and look at Cedric. Would you stay?
Oh, yeah, sure. I was planning to anyway. My
Oh,
sister's out there fighting giant worms. I wasn't gonna just no offense, but I need to keep an eye on her.
okay. Well, we have that settled then.
All right.
Because
Well,
they if they send any more of those things in singleton numbers, uh, you took that other one apart.
I am a one-man army. Realistic.
You are the brute
I'll
squad.
well I hope you find your dad and will good luck, everyone. Bye. I'm gonna be here. And he'll give you all a little curtain on, and Cedric will remain the defender of Westruun. We'll kind of just Irish goodbye.
Quick above table question. Assume that we have like an abridged report that we give the soul every time because like we go through bad things. Do they know about all of the stuff that was in the temple or wherever where they sent us yesterday?
You guys came back and reported to him last session at the
Sweet.
end. So yeah, I assume they've taken a report.
Sweet. Nope, that was the only thing because all of that sucked. So she just wanted to make sure when he asked if there was anything else, she wanted to make sure that he had that before they left.
Got it. Got it. Yes. Well, no time to lose. Every moment is another moment that one of these slaughter lords may be born. So I can tell you this: the siege of Westruun is coming. It's only a matter of time. So let's not waste any more of it than we have to.
Absolutely.
Indeed. All right. I can only tree us to one place. I know I can tree us to the sanctuary, and then I can't tree us again. Beverly,
So teleport from here to Terra,
tree
grab
to
your
the
dad,
sanctuary. Yeah.
tree to the sanctuary, drop off your dad, teleport to Amon, take the transverse junction to Rexxentrum, whatever it is.
Yeah.
I don't speak the language well.
Ooh.
How many people can then take at a time?
Only 9, but that's plenty if we all want to go.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm pretty certain Jeb counts as 2.
Uh,
Jumps just one, but we are together.
yeah.
And Melisaris?
Mm.
Don't you have like a special summon button or something like that?
I don't know if it says that they can be like unsummoned. I think they're just a creature that exists like with
Yeah. But I think you have
Yeah.
something that lets you like call them to you. But that might
me.
not be like a teleport like find familiar situation.
Yeah, and I think too we clarified at least in previous sessions that like not like she is like her own being, but like she didn't appreciate being treated like a pet, remember?
Yes, yes.
Um,
She's a proud dragon spoon. She is not a familiar.
right?
Yeah.
Hey, Vegas,
Yes.
how does Jub do unattended? For the sake of arguments,
Yes. If I leave my companion of roughly 50 years alone. Um, so 1 or 2 days, a little rough. Past that, uh, eating people. Um, Not as serious as that. The timeline's a little stretched, but it tends. Wyverns really enjoy their instinct.
I was hoping to be back Maybe shortly after noon. I
That, that's what I
If
meant.
this is, I know I'm not involved in your group and all the logistics you're all forming, but if this is like a 1 hour trip, I mean, I know you're all really into supporting each other, but
Yeah,
maybe like
I figured we're just
two or
fine.
three of you could just go and come back in an hour, you know?
Yeah, just pop
Finch,
off.
Beverly, would you come with me? Uh, and Kiro.
Sure.
All right, Tara first.
Sarah
above the
first.
above the table. I don't know if I can like I'll say intercept or help this, but I have a way to teleport to the Platinum Sanctuary directly.
Yeah, but isn't it just you?
It's just me, but I'm saying if I can teleport there first, I can at least give them a heads up and then you can meet me there. Maybe that's not the best idea to split from everybody, but I have a way.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, go ahead.
I
That's.
think we're gonna just blast past the logistics. I mean, we've already been
I'm
we're already like
sorry.
2 hours into this. Let's start moving it along a little bit. We'll blast past the logistics. So it sounds like we got yeah, Beverly and Finch and Yvaine. Kiro, you're going?
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
cool.
Yvaine asks her to go, she'll go.
Okay, cool. And Ember, Dreiser, and Vagoth
Hanging
are
back.
staying. Yeah, hanging back. Excellent. Um uh Yeah, Dryspring, you want to wait for Yvaine specifically to go to Rexxentrum. They because these guys do have a way to get you in, without the need of other party members, so you could go potentially. Um, as for you, Vagoth, we're gonna say all of you poof away, and you know, whatever the three of you decide to do with your time, Vagoth, when you walk out, this young woman with long blonde hair and somewhat dark eyes and like a thick overcoat approaches you. Um, and she's gonna say, how you're Vagoth, yes?
I Yes, have I made your acquaintance before?
No, not mine, but you have made the acquaintance of my director. He said that you two were doing a research project together, and if you wanted me to,
I would be thrilled. May I follow you to wherever secret lair you guys are hiding is?
of course, yes, right this way.
Fantastic. I will follow her excitedly.
Yeah, she'll
Spider
kind
climb.
of Dryser, Ember. This is Perrin Brill, who you fought with in the recesses or whatever. Um, yeah, and we'll take you along, Vagoth. Um, the secret lair. You're she says, "I'm sorry, you're gonna be maybe a little disappointed. We don't have like a secret moving wall or anything. It's kind of just a
Why? Why not?
well, we don't know you that well. You don't get to see that one.
There it's okay. All right. I'm fine building up the rapport to get to the sliding door. I every good secretive organization needs one. You see, the Cobalt Soul has plenty.
Oh well, we're not as well funded and legal as the Cobalt Soul, so
Even better. I'll shut up. I'm following.
all right. And she will take you to what is it's not a warehouse. It just looks like any old house. And she ends up taking you like to the third floor of one of these like basic ass residential houses.
Yeah.
And as she takes you to the third floor, the first two floors just like seem like regular residences. There's people like, pouring out, doing their laundry, fucking whatever. And you get to the third level, and there is a secret knock. She puts in a little secret knock, and a number of locks go off, and she does open the door, and enters within to where you will see Director Alistair. I can never remember his last name. You do see Director Alistair, along with this dwarf woman, this with the long sort of white hair. And Alistair turns and smiles and says, "Ah, my growing to be favorite member of the Aurorican Court, and welcome."
Alistair, my growing to be favorite member of somebody I know very little about. How is our pet project doing?
It's going well. You're a remarkably difficult individual to track down, bouncing all over the place.
Yes,
Um,
we were in some ruins, and then they were destroying elven artifacts, and I began to cry, and then I woke up in an inn. Um,
been there.
the
Hmm.
fire one is frustrating as all hell.
Oh, he's so fucking frustrating. Thank you.
You've got a tapestry that's maybe been there for thousands of years, and he lights it on fire with all of the abandon as a kid sticking crayons into a VCR, if I
Oh,
knew what that was.
t tell me about it. Yeah, the moral authority of the world, but it all boils down to let's burn it at the end of the day. So it's astonishing. Honestly, it's a weight off my shoulders. There's someone else in the world who sees it. Anyway, please. I have good news and bad news regarding our pet project. The bad news is you missed the egg part. The good news is it hatched. So,
Fantastic. Quickly
uh,
question, did you get to see it hatch?
yes, yes,
Was
I
it
did wake up. It,
like breaking out of cloth almost, or was it
oh,
more
it,
shell-like?
it was like a fleshy shell.
All right, okay.
There was certainly like an egg-like membrane, I suspect, underneath a sort of fleshy exterior. There was a lot of goo involved. But yes, you've seen them, I imagine, from a fire shooting distance.
With the teeth.
Um,
Yes.
with the teeth. Very interesting. Anyway, let's take a look. And he takes you into sort of the back room where caged is one of these like little spiderling hatchlings, and it's like banging against the this like thick iron cage.
Yeah.
He says, "Good news is it doesn't have any projectiles, so we're perfectly able to examine it with open bars." This is certainly a new breed of demon, but what's exceptional about it is that it wasn't bred in the abyss; it was bred here in the material plane, which is, it's never good to have a demon being born on the material plane, but what is good news is that if we kill it, we can dissect it, and that isn't usually what we get to do. So we're pretty happy.
Precisely. That was part of the hope I would get to be here for. If it has any sort of venom or things like that, I'm especially interested. Have you been feeding it? Does it eat only meat? Its teeth would seem to show it also eats plant life. It's interesting to look at.
It is, but the teeth are, you know, like a demon, unusually serrated, and specifically like other arachnid, very carnivore-based diet. We tried to feed it a variety of things. It does not like cabbage at the end of the day.
Hmm.
It is very interested in eating meat, and doesn't seem to like it as much if there wasn't bone. So these things are very much bred to, uh,
It likes the bone specifically.
yes, yes. The jaw clamping power is very magnificent. It's here, and he takes like a leg of like a big ass fucking leg of like pig or
Oh,
something like
may
that.
I?
Like, oh, of course, of course. He hands it
I'll
over to you,
toss that bitch in there.
and it like and it like crunches down. The bone snaps in its teeth, and it chews up the whole thing. It eats everything, even the bone, and just mows down on the two of you. Watch with fascination. The dwarf in the room just sort of rolls her eyes and goes back to whatever she was doing as the two of you fascinate over this thing. Um, and he goes, "Truly astonishing creature."
So, Alistair, do you think, true to spiders, uh, that we are used to here in the material plane, do you think its venom is more potent as it is smaller? Or do you think as it continues to grow, it becomes something more viable?
Well, that is the question. Because if we allow it time to grow and become its full size, that might benefit more from the an autopsy of understanding it and seeing the progression of poison and so on and so forth. But
Yes.
there is, of course, the security risk of growing up a demon spider in a residential area.
For sure, this is
It's
terrifying.
of yes, it's not heavily advisable, but then again, a lot of what we do isn't heavily advisable. So
What do
the
you do
question
exactly?
is, we kill things that are bad for people. Um, okay. He closes the door to the demon spider and he's like,
The
"This will be
weird,
quick."
the weird blood thing the dwarf did in that cottage. Anything to do
Yeah.
with that?
So I'm not gonna. You seem to like the details, but we'll get to all of that. Essentially, long ago, we're pretty sure it was during the calamity, but there's not a ton of certainty there. Um, our founding member was bequeathed by the Raven Queen the power of blood magic in order to fight fire with fire, so to speak. And so the Claret Order and the Blood Hunters were born. Blood magic was born. I myself am a cleric of the Raven Queen, as well as the director of the Claret Order here in Tal'Dorei. We use our powers to hunt, depending on our order, any manner of monsters. We hunt ghosts, vampires, the undead specifically. We hunt werewolves. We hunt other lycanthropes. We hunt anything that might attempt to seal an unwitting mortal into a harmful pact. Warlocks and their patrons. Um, we hunt that which is considered unhuntable by, knights in shining armor. We fight fire with fire. That is what we do.
There is a light of so much technical interest in Vegoth's eyes. It's like a small bit string of silence. Just like, can I read any more of this?
You
You'll have
won't
to
find
forgive me.
even
I've been ignorant to this whole deal.
Then that means we're doing our job pretty well. We aren't a legal faction. We
No, I would imagine not.
No, no. Blood magic, like I said, we fight fire with fire. So one of our orders, for example, that specifies in the slaying of the undead, we use some powers of the undead, which could be considered necromancy, which has been outlawed by the truth of magic, for just a single example. So we are dangerous, we are illegal, we are not thanked usually, we don't care.
Vegoth is like staring.
Do you want in?
I. What does that entail?
Most
Do
of
I
our
get to do
operative
more spider experiments and things akin to that?
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, we fight fire with fire. You know, the Cobalt Soul, we know the secret there. They take forbidden lore and knowledge and they hide it away in vaults for no one to ever see. We look inside the pages and we find what we can use against our enemies. We learn of our enemies. We use what they use to fight against them. There is an ethos, though, to be clear.
I am intrigued. Let me give you a tangential yes.
Tangential, yes, will do. We require the services of not only hunters, but clerics, warriors, scholars. Think about it.
Okay.
You don't have to use blood magic, but it's kind of cool.
I'm not going to lie, it's incredibly interesting. I've practiced my own sort of magic, and it has its uses. I'm not going to lie to you, that's incredibly capable, but I've never been a very cultured um elf. I more take after my heavenly body more than anything else. So,
The Raven Queen's a god, and she gave us these powers. The way we see it, we're fulfilling the whims of the goddess of fate.
tell me more of the scholar bit. I would love to understand a little more.
Well, that's just it. We need to hunt down the things that go bump in the night. And the best way to do that is to understand them. Magic is to the uninitiated, not like me and you, but to the everyman, magic is, who knows what the hell magic is. Nobody knows the difference between what a druid can do and what a wizard can do, for example. And even the great scholarly types don't necessarily know everything about what a vampire can do as opposed to, say, a ghast. Many are actually been fooled by ghasts into believing they're vampires and doing their whim based on the intimidation of a greater undead, which is not the case. So, our need for scholars and knowledge is to look through sinister texts, books, information to understand our enemies while being careful not to be entranced and entrapped by them. It is very dangerous, but very beneficial. High risk, high reward, scholarly accolades, so to speak. What knowledge we do obtain, sacrifice or not, from the scholar is greatly beneficial to the hunters. Helps us
Fantastic.
advance our hemocraft.
I will communicate with you more on this.
Very well.
Where can I find you? This
We'll
house,
find
is that the normal?
you could come back here. We have a number of safe houses. This is the one where we're keeping the spider.
Okay, okay.
But
Interesting.
we'll find you, and if you decide to join us, we can certainly make ourselves a lot more accessible to you, of course.
Fascinating. All right. Yes, yes.
The libraries of the Cobalt Soul, I imagine, get very boring after a little while. I mean, the same room, the same stack of books.
I spent much respect to the the knowing, and Ayun had a fascinating time learning many things, and that I was eventually told to put like tomes made from gold before the calamity that are just kind of sitting in a room that like speak seven names of like gold dragons long past. I'm not allowed to talk about it, and it just feels like a waste.
Mm.
You
That is
know?
how we feel. We make no mistake. We do our best not to be too reckless. Everything we intend to study, how we intend to study it, there is deep consideration before such things are done. And the Claret Order is a scattered branch. Like, we're not in contact with Wildmounts or Marquette or Asura. There are other cells throughout the world. We're very much a localized based order. But as far as I know, no small part to me. The Claret Order of Tal'Dorei is the most uniform.
Okay. Is there one of these scholars or folks like myself in your ranks currently in the city?
Of course, of course.
When
Be
there's
happy to
time,
put you in contact.
yes, please.
Well, depends on your flavor. What are you hoping to research?
Not to get too risque, but I suppose blood magic. You mentioned it earlier.
We all know the blood magics. Tell me, though, wizard, what's your magic flavor?
With the wizard, yes. All? It's difficult to pin down. I've made myself rather utilitarian in service for the cobalt soul. But as I get out in my feet a little more, I'm finding that I don't really need to jump that high, you know?
It is indeed the wizards of the Claret Order who are the most scholarly, of course. And there is a very long history of advancement in the hemocraft as far as wizards go. In fact, I think of just the right person to send you to. They promise they've gone missing. If you help us find them, maybe they might teach you their ways. They were, of course, the most advanced in the wizarding ways of hemocraft.
I would love to take on this endeavor. Can I have their name?
Her name's Honor.
Honor.
She is a tiefling. She's a... I have to be very clear. This is all very, very sensitive information. You can't tell anybody this. Is that fair?
Oh, yes. I love secrets. Again, I work for the soul.
this we're not worried about the soul. Soul, you know, they keep tabs on things in the way anyone should expect. But in the way anyone would wish someone was keeping tabs on things. We have no qualms against the Cobalt Soul, though the reverse may not be the same. It's the League of Miracles we're not so sure about. Honor was a deep cover agent of ours, and she went missing a couple of years back, but we have reason to believe she's still quite alive. I'll give you more details soon enough. You're running with the Aurora Concordant right now, yes?
Yes, we're a little split in our endeavors currently, so I'm allotted some free time, but not a whole lot.
And I shall tell you what. Take a minute and think about our offer to join us. I will speak to my associates and gather what I can about Honor. And I know that the Aurora Concordant will probably be willing to help. I know that they have a previous relationship with her. Let's keep this to ourselves for now. I am led to believe the Cobalt Soul has you looking around for vestiges.
Yes, we're taking a little peek here and there. We're in the effort of finding vestiges and just seemingly destroying the antithesis of those as well.
Then give us a moment. Leave the ball in our court. We're going to gather what information we have. We haven't done much with this in a while because the thing had gone cold for a little while, but with all of your help, we might be able to change things around. So think about our offer. Take a minute. We'll assemble what information that we have about Honor, and we'll hand it off to you when the time is right. But for now, keep up with the Concordant, find some vestiges. I have a feeling they will be immensely helpful in tracking her down and helping you advance in your own arcana.
Fantastic. Thank you, Alistair.
He'll draw his hand to shake your hand.
Yeah, I shake his hand. And I think I palm him a sending stone.
He'll happily take it. He'll put that right away. He'll say, "Huh. I'm very glad to have met you, Vegoth. You are... Just good to meet you."
It's mutual.
Excellent. Well, we will be keeping the spider here for a time. You're welcome to
Oh, I will
go as you
absolutely be
please.
stepping
Yes.
in.
You're more than welcome to. We do have someone on location at all times keeping an eye on the creature.
Good.
A member of the Order of the Profane Sword who specializes in demon hunting. So,
Okay.
they will know to expect you.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Very well. Now, I have matters that need attending to in the city.
Teleport out of the room.
Oh! All right. You just teleport. Incredible. Ember Drycerin. You guys got an hour to kill. Is there anything that you guys have to do around Westruun? Or other bear? It's okay if the answer's no.
I don't really think so for Dry's friend. I mean, she made her peace with the Stormlord when she got the news that she was gonna have to go to Rexxentrum in the first place, so.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Absolutely. Absolutely. What about yourself, Mr. Van Zyl?
Yeah, I'm gonna head back down to the market district to see the gentleman from the class.
Ah, of course, of course. You make your way down there to find the gentleman from the clasp, and so you do. You'll find the big brute again, and he'll kind of squint at you, and he'll just kind of give you the head nod, and he'll take you with him. And he takes you into the most shadowy, seedy basement you would expect to find a class member, probably under a tavern. And the room is like mostly dark. There's some dudes probably hanging around in the darker parts and shadows of the basement, and in the middle of it is just like one wood table. Spiraling Fetch is sitting at that table with a single candle lit. It looks almost like an interrogation, and entirely clandestine. He goes, Ah, Mr. Van Zyl. I thought I might be seeing you again. Please, please, come sit.
Thank you.
You are so famous amongst the clasp, you know. You are the most capable non-member we've ever had.
Thank you. There's an opportunity coming to Westruun. I will put it on par with the draconic calamities that took place not all that long ago.
That's how.
Westruun is going to eventually come under siege.
I see. I was worried about that. It's no good. Well, it's our duty
The
to protect the people.
opportunity for someone who is able to prepare for that eventuality. Not only is there the gray and the black market that will be germane and appropriate, but if you're looking to one step the myriad by being mutually beneficial with the rest of the population, that should establish you as the devil they know.
I have been trying to encroach on Western turf. We've held them at bay so far, but you make a good point. You know what? You've been a friend to the class before. Would you be willing to work out a deal between us and the Lord Mayor, as you maybe have helped us out once before? We are more than happy to secure secret pathways out of the city for the people. You know, Torog, all those fucked up worshippers and whatnot, they're trying to get in, but just as easily as they're getting in, makes it so very easy to get out. If they were to employ us, we'd be happy to secure such exits.
At which point Ember will reach into his bag of holding and take out a sack with 500 gold into it and say, begin. I'll speak with the Lord Mayor.
500, huh? That's good coin. No way I could twist your arm into membership?
I tend to come and go on very little notice.
Oh, Mr. Van Zyl, there would be no expectation. I mean, like I said, you're a bit of a star in the clasp, you know? Hey, you join up, there's no expectation. Come and go as you please. Continue to be as helpful as you've always been. We just like to make things formal, you know? We just like to know you have our back, we got your back.
I understand. I think that my position as a intercessory is of more value to you and to the people of Westruun, people of Amon, than being more tightly bound. So if someone were to come to me and say, are you a member of the clasp, with that particular paladinic aura that beckons truth, I can legitimately say, no, I'm not.
You're a cunning man, Mr. Van Zyl. You get away with it again this time. All right, take your 500 gold. Make sure you let the Lord Mayor know you've already given us a down payment. Don't let her forget how much you've been of help. We'll get started. Let's see what kind of deal you can run for us with the Lord Mayor, huh?
Absolutely.
Get you one day, Ember Van Zyl. You hear me? And yeah, he'll let you go. Um, he'll before you go though, he'll say, I know you're not, but you're just so valuable to our organization. I can't help myself. You know me, Spiraling Fetch, Master of Secrets here in Westruun. I thought I'd tell you about my other two associates. There's Spiraling Galesh, who is our Master of Shadows, and then we have Spiraling Melikor, who is our Master of Blades. I think their names speak for themselves and what they do for our organization. Just, ask around the back alleys if you need any of their services, and I'm sure they'll be more than happy to provide them for you, Mr. Van Zyl.
I will certainly keep that in mind. I'm certain that in the coming times that that may be a sad necessity.
We're growing to be a more necessitated bunch these days. Heroes in Amon. I'm told the Spiraling over there is regularly at court. But we've got such a fine-dressed man as you, I would waste such a performance, accoutrement, all that. Well, remember, I'm telling you about my associates, but I'm the Master of Secrets, and you are the King of Secrets, so you come to me.
Gladly, and with as much candor and timeliness as I can manage.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Good luck. Let us know what kind of deal you procure for us, and I'll make sure we get some blades down in the tunnels.
Thank you.
And as you sort of leave the room, you kind of... And this guy's not a good-looking guy. He's gaunt and unragged and shitty-looking, and he kind of leaves and kind of, lets you leave, and you send back out into the streets. And you're more than welcome to, whenever you have time. The 500 gold is a magnificent sort of upfront. And we'll probably buy you like a day or two until they'll like, hey, did you get a deal going? But yeah, whenever you want, you can go try and secure a deal for the class Lord Mayor. And that is true after the events of the Chroma Conclave, where the class saved a lot of people. They're rock stars now. They're Robin Hoods, essentially. People like the class. So this won't be too crazy to go to the Lord Mayor and be like, hey, the class wants you to help out. She'll probably be like, oh, great. Cool. In the meantime, the rest of my party members, Yvaine, Finch, and Kiro, you end up back in Shaky Terra. All the familiar places. Nothing seems awry here on the surface. There doesn't seem to be dark maladies or influences on the surface. And here you are.
Stopping by to get Dad for a job. And father-daughter time.
Got it. You go to the door, and your dad, he's a very gregarious guy. He opens the door with a little bit of like a... How do I explain it? You're very passive insight. It's a bit of a like expectation, and then surprise to see you. Clearly not the person he expected, but nonetheless, happy surprise. And he gives you a big hug. How's Yvie? You're back. It's so good to see you. How are you? How are you?
Missed you, Dad. I know it's only been a few days. I was wondering
Keeping
if
your
we
promise, visiting regularly now?
I was trying to. Actually, I was thinking, in my travels, there is a place that I came upon that's quite beautiful. Oh, wait, hold on, Dad. This is, Supreme Champion Platinum Knight Hierophant of the Tal'Dorei Church of Bahamut and all around good egg, Finch and Bev. They're my friend. And you've met Beverly and Kiro already.
Hi, and it sort of puts a hand out to you. Finch goes, "You're that's a lot of titles there. You must be a pretty important person."
And I will put my hand out to shake his as well.
Yeah, and just so for your information, he's this tall, broad Goliath dude with like or not Goliath, excuse me. He's an Earth Genasi, but I mean he looks like he may have been descended from Goliath, and he's got like the crystalline hair and like the sort of almost like grayish Earth Genasi skin. Is solid, solid, solid dude. And he shakes your hand with a vice grip. Not clearly not intending to, but nonetheless, and he shakes your hand and goes, "That's yeah, fair, impressive amount of titles."
Yes, it's an honor to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
My daughter has met the most important people in Tal'Dorei, all of them, it seems. I wonder how you two met.
In a ditch outside of Stillben.
You're an early friend then.
One
I,
of my
I
very
see.
first.
That's right.
Well, you're welcome. Welcome. Come on inside. Come on inside. I'll invite you all in. Start fussing around the kitchen.
So actually, I was here for a reason. Supreme Champion Platinum Knight, Hierophant of the Church of Tal'Dorei, Finch and Bev. I'm just going to use a little bit of druidcraft to blow your hair back.
You see the guy's very like, oh, like you get the sense out here in Terra, like all that doesn't mean a lot. Like there's still like you're probably a pretty impressive person, right? But like, the people in Tal'Dorei are like, oh, Platinum Knights, like, oh, there's only like like people like that's a superhero, right? He doesn't know what superheroes are. He's like, oh, great, yeah, cool.
Hopefully he can gather by the way I keep doing this that I'm pulling Finch's leg.
Yeah, you're doing you're doing magic at her, at Finch, and Finch's hair's blowing, and he's like, okay, Yvaine's got a crush.
Yeah, I think
Like,
Finch
that's
would
the
like
look
go
on his
along
face.
with it, and they would like, if they would like sense any kind of awkwardness, they would do that thing. Like sometimes when you like accidentally like you're like waving, but like you think somebody's waving at you, but like they're not waving at you. They're like waving at somebody like behind you. I think they'll be like, oh, okay.
Yeah, you do the whole thing. You're like, oh, and meanwhile in the back, Beverly's like fully like a little like totally buying into all of it.
The
And
anime
your
eyes.
dad's like, yeah, she's fully like a chibi, like, and your dad's just like, great, super.
So here's the thing. There is an ancient monastery that has a good bit of mason work that needs to be tended by an expert because it's very delicate and very old. But it's glorious. And first of all, I wanted to share it with you because I think that you will love it. And this place is special to me, and you've made my places special. And there's a contract for it, and it's 500 gold, and I was hoping that you would at least go look at it and give an assessment. I could have you home before dinner if you wanted.
He's like looking at you, in fact, quite looking through his daughter. Going, 500 gold, huh? What's going on? That was a very great attempt at persuasion there, Yvaine. Used to do that when you didn't want me to see how you broke something in the house when you tried your terraforming projects when you were younger. How you sort of oversell things sometimes.
Okay, for the record, everything, absolutely everything, is completely above the record. I have not told a single fib. I have been completely truthful. 100%. 100%. I have not broken anything. But there is broken masonry. That's quite lovely. For real, I promise. They could do it. Look, he could do a paladin thing, and I will say in the midst of the paladin thing. Would you? God damn it. Where's
He looks
Mum?
over at the paladin and says, "This your monastery?"
Not technically. I am the guardian of this monastery. Yvaine is right. There is quite a bit of mason work that has existed since the calamity, and we would be honored to have you take a look.
What kind of repairs are we talking about here?
Oh, we don't have that much time here. I could be here all day. I think it's best suited if you just came and look yourself.
And Yvaine will honestly try to she'll do her best to try to explain what she saw. I mean, she knows it.
You're explaining very heavily what you want him to do. He'll look over at Kiro next and be like, "What am I getting myself into?"
It's a really old city. Well, it's an extremely old temple in an even older city. And from what I've seen, they could use a lot of help.
So let me get this straight. In the middle of your hero adventuring and world-ending whatever with demons and packs and all of this, you decided to use teleportation magic to come up here to enlist me to fix up a monastery?
In fairness, the teleportation bit's not as hard as it sounds. At least for us.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
I
also
talk to druids around here. It takes a lot of time and experience to build up that skill set.
We've got a hat. And she will gesture at Bev's head.
He kind of looks at Beverly for a second. She kind of shrinks a little bit.
look,
So what part are you not telling me?
we came into sort of a rough patch, like sort of really nutty one, and I would like to do something nice for Bahamut. Sometimes if you do something nice for them, they, pay attention to you. And I sort of need his eyes on me right now.
Well, I can't just leave without telling your mother, for one. For two, I can't help but feel like there's something you're not telling me. You're selling this pretty hard.
Yeah, I am. And you act like I'm taking you away forever.
Well, I mean, I haven't left Terra in, since before you were born, Yvaine.
Yeah.
I'm happy here. I mean, I could have stayed in Lyrangor and fixed stuff up over there, but
I'm not asking you
happy
to.
here.
I'm asking you to help. Honestly, I'm truly asking you to help me square things with the god.
If I may. Things change very quickly for us, and in recent history, we have learned of a lot of new players on the board. And what Yvaine said is right. The gods are more keen to help if you help them first. And in the times that we're in right now, it wouldn't hurt to have a god on our side, especially Bahamut. For the
So
prepared.
you need me to fix a monastery to get the favor of a god?
Yeah. You're like,
He looks at Finch, who's like in divine celestial armor. He's like, looks at you, Finch goes, "You need me to fix your monastery so you can have favor with the Platinum Dragon."
I need the favor, actually. It's me. Would you just come look at it? Obviously, I can teleport you back.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
I'm wondering what the catch is all. And he leaves with, he's your father. He knows something's up. despite that, he's decided to trust you. And he will go gather his things, and he will say, well, give me my tools. I have to get back, so how long is this going to be?
I don't, I don't, I don't know. You'll have to look at the masonry, Dad. I don't know how it takes. I don't do what you do. You're just the best at what you do.
He continues to go get his stuff. And we'll come back in. Looking a little glum. He's like, he's a little on the defensive. He's like, okay, as long as we're back soon, I've got dinner to make.
And we'll find the nearest tree, and she will open up the tree to the cherry tree and the garden of the Platinum Sanctuary.
Okay, you guys walk to the nearest tree. Your father kind of looks over his shoulder a number of times as he's walking out of the village, and like, well, where are you going? And he's like, I'll be back soon. I'm just helping my daughter out with something. I was like, hey, we'll see you. And he leaves. And then you kind of open this tree. He doesn't seem completely wilded out by that, and he will step through. And you guys will head over to monastery. Let's see which one I'm sending. If I got the right one here. Yes, this is it. I don't know why that one's his own. Hero, I believe this is your first time here.
This sanctuary, yes.
And we are not in Vasselheim.
Oh.
That's why she wouldn't say where it was in the Cobalt Soul. They don't know this place even exists.
Yeah, it's a secret place.
We're gonna take a fiver because Ryan's is exploded.
Yeehaw.
No.
Clear order time.
I'm excited about this for you. I really am. And Yvaine really, really likes Alistair. She always has. She might be the only person in the party who does, but she thinks he's great.
Oh no, I love.
Come here.
We'll see about that.
You will fall, orc! Your magic won't save you. You will fall. Never.
Cloud speaker. Silra Keith.
Loudspeaker. Thank you.
Look at everyone's fun character pictures.
Hopefully, Dad and Cloudspeaker will be fast friends, and Dad will agree to stay in the monastery until
Yeah.
we figure out the situation with Mom. Fuck.
I already have thoughts on that. And their thoughts that actually would be in Ember's ballywick anyway.
Oh, good.
Sadly, the very first spell that I thought of no longer exists.
Oh?
Yeah. There used to be a relatively powerful spell. It's one of Morgan Dagon's spells. It's disjunction, which would pull magic out of stuff at a very high level. It's like a seventh or an eighth level spell, if memory serves. So you force cage or soul cage the Cadogeist, and then you forcibly separate them. That's option one. But since that spell no longer exists,
Well, remember that if we can find honor, honor can craft spells.
option two is something like a soul cage. It's not a permanent solution, but it is we're going to lock you down here and don't you go anywhere because you're staying here.
Yeah.
And option three is either finding or getting crafted an iron flask. Because if she's the Cadogeist, she's a fiend, meaning that the flask can bottle and contain.
All right. Well,
They
we'll
aren't
burn the.
they aren't absolute solutions, but they are okay. Somebody needs to put a finger in this until we can figure out the next best steps.
I don't want to have to confront her, and I don't want her to kill my friends. I really just want to take her off the board until I can deal with her stupid god, and then deal with the contract, as it were. I don't know how I'm going to tell my dad this. Dad, your wife's acting like a bow-legged hoe. Well, I can't say that. It's probably be considered rude.
Well, you could just mention that, that she was observed in the arms of another, which is quite literally true. They all belong to a Marilith. A- And in is a relative term in the sense that she now has them.
Yeah. That's going to be a mess to undo. God damn it, Mom.
But she did it for you.
It's fucking stupid.
I love this concept.
No. With the way we were trying to plan, I so thought we were going to get to Kiro's Vestige first. My brain is scrambled.
Yeah, well, we we have to we have to kind of lean into to the meta process just a smidge.
For sure.
In that can't prep the entire planet in one go. So
No, yeah.
you have to
And we already knew the way to get to mine, and like we had permission, we had a summons. There was a whole lot already put into that one. So
yeah.
I get it. Oh my goodness. This little cat. Meet my little brother's cat named Dragon. He is mischief incarnate. He won't stay out of my room.
That's okay. I have one that periodically crawls over, jumps on my lap, and then sits on my shoulder. It
See,
was
that would be
currently
fine.
it was currently napping across the room.
Beautiful. It would be fine if he wasn't still a kitten and wasn't in the I'm gonna play with everything and chew on everything stage.
Okay, so something's wrong with the board, so we're not going to get that visual, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay, we're good. So again, there's not going to be a cool visual, unfortunately. It'll have to be a bit of a theater of the mind, I'm sorry to say, but we shall proceed. There we are. We'll just use these mountains as a sort of symbolic, you know. So we can do this. You appear somewhere very, very, very cold. Kira, do you have cold resistance? No?
She is a water genasi. All of this mountain, everything is
Sometimes
because she loves
sea
these
creatures
people.
have cold resistance because like going down it gets colder, but I just wanted to check. No, it's fucking frigid. Um it is like incredibly windy, like almost blows you off of your feet windy. Where you're like kind of you're strong and sturdy, so you're good, but you're like, oh, like some little kid or like a halfling or a gnome that wasn't paying attention, like would easily be swept away. And the place doesn't look terribly safe in that there aren't guardrails. Where you appear is on the peak of a mountain above the clouds, above white, roiling clouds. And this peak holds an ancient, ancient, ancient monastery. It is indeed, the masonry is failing in certain parts, but by and large, it's still standing, still structurally integral. Um, and it is just that, a monastery. It is this beautiful site of religion. Um, there are multiple sort of like bridges that lead to other peaks with towers and platforms across them, places for meditation, places of monuments. This is a grand place. Now, Finch, I know you've been very humble about it, but you were asked by the headmaster to revive the Order of Dragon. How, because of that, how has the monastery of the Metallic Order changed these last 2 years?
Oh, I think while Finch has been out looking for that specific vestige, they would have taken the opportunity with the individuals that they've met along the way, those that they deemed worthy or felt like would be a good fit, and would have talked to them about this being something that is an option. Sometimes talking to them, sometimes showing them, dragons are so cool and you can't say no to Melisaurus. And so with that, I think over time, they would have built a small following. I think it definitely, is going to take time, not something where it's, suddenly booming, but I think, like a small, respectable following. And I think they might have found like a couple individuals that have stood out from there that they feel like they could have trusted. Obviously, I feel like that would be very small in number given the honor that it would be to go to the sanctuary. So maybe like a small handful, and those individuals would likely have the ability to come and go from the sanctuary as they pleased.
Understood. Got it. Hello, cat. Sorry. So then we will say that amongst all of this, there may be one or two dragons. Metallic and large, like about the size of a wyvern, sort of flying around, um, laden with probably very heavily armored and furred uh, individuals who are sort of like coming to land or going abroad. And very quickly, Beverly and Daddio are like, and Beverly's like, "This is really cool. Be back here. Can we go inside?"
Ditto on that.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Dear, yes, yes.
Go in, please.
Yeah, you guys.
Yvaine's like looking at the dragons.
I know it's come a long way. I mean,
Friends. And she says friends in Draconic.
Yeah, you make your way down the steps from this tree, and find your way sort of inside, and the doors close behind you, where braziers are burning brightly. Torches are lit. There's an excess of fire in here to keep the place warm. And you do feel a little bit of warmth come to you, but keep in mind this is like stepping outside of your home in the middle of January, with like nothing really on. This is very cold. And then when you get inside, like there's braziers and whatnot, trying to keep the place warm, but it's not like sealed heating. There's no actual heating other than fire. So it's warmer, but not warm enough. Not in your current apparel. But you head on inside, and I will simply say that you are approached by the headmaster, who comes forth. You're gonna see this like old man with sort of like silver brushed back hair. He looks like a monk. He's wearing nice enough robes, sort of symbolizing the various symbols of Bahamut and whatnot across them. But an old man, looks sort of like a curator of sorts. He will approach and say, "Ah, the Aurora Concordance returns to the monastery yet again. You always find the most interesting company. Platinum Knight Finch and Go."
yes, and we have a very distinguished guest that I'd like to introduce you to. And I will like step aside and gesticulate at Yvaine's dad.
Hi, how's it going?
My
Who
father's
are you?
my father is a master mason. I told you just a little bit about him the last time I was here, but I believe he could fix all of the masonry, and perhaps even make some changes to make it warmer. He's incredibly skilled, and it's a gift from the Concordant. We were just bringing him here to take a look and like do a first assessment. If you would accept our gift.
Your dad looks at you a little like, gift? I'm a gift? And
yes, your
the
labor's a gift. You're a genius.
Sir, my daughter oversells it. I'm not expert. I'm from Terra. I keep the place going. I wouldn't say I'm a master. I'm not building castles or anything.
He could if he wanted to.
Well, my daughter's very he goes, well, sir, he goes, "Oh, Magnus. And he shakes the headmaster's hand. He goes, "Oh, quite a grip." The headmaster goes, "Well, I'm the headmaster. You may refer to me as such if that is your wish. But we are glad to meet you, Magnus. So please come inside. Maybe we can get you something a little warmer, all of you. Something a little warmer." And surely enough, a couple of the members of the monastery will find some furs to kind of wrap you guys in, which helps. Kira?
Oh, I was gonna say, above table, an interesting point that I remembered the last time we went to Alindra's, Hero, Drytron, and Beverly all got new clothes that were enchanted for warmth because at the time we thought we were going to the channel. I forgot about it, and then I looked at Kiro's character design because I think she has like a wolf pelt going across her shoulders. But even when we went to Alindra's, we had her enchant them for warmth specifically.
Got it. That's right. Fair enough. So you and Beverly are doing pretty good. So I said Beverly was freezing, but she's like maybe just a little on the face, but she's okay. But anyway, furs are brought out. And, he starts kind of giving you guys the tour. He starts taking you through the many halls, and your dad kind of looks around, and he's paying attention, but he's certainly waiting for the ball to drop. He goes, "Oh yeah, no, probably do some. We've got a nice mixture for sort of sealing breaches there. Maybe that could help with the cold, or do a little of that." Oh, for that, I need a crew. I don't know if you guys have builders for something of that scale. Usually got druid power, but yeah, I'll give it a shot. And talks with the headmaster a bit, and the master goes, "I see. Well, this is a remarkable kindness you're doing, Mr. Magnus." So, "Oh, I'm just looking. I gotta be back home to do some laundry and some dinner. I'm just taking a look around." But it's a nice place you got here.
Headmaster, could we meet in your quarters? The 6 of us? She like looks around and counts everyone.
He goes, all right. The headmaster goes, "Of course."
Thank you.
And he'll take you guys to the quarters, which, I'll be honest, are probably Finch's quarters now. Despite your modesty, Finch, I think you would have shown up one day, and I think the headmaster would have moved anything personal or anything of scholarly interest to him out and into different lesser quarters, and would have left anything inside that would have been of use to you, including like a desk, a nice bed, bookshelves with lore. So it's your room now. The headmaster will take everybody there, but it is your room.
Add headmaster to my list of titles.
Oh, he's the headmaster.
Yeah.
But you are the master of the Order of Metallic Dragons.
Yes. Yes, come in.
He's like a Professor X, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys go in, and you might notice the change in apparel to maybe Finch's maybe more humble interests, and the door is closed, and all of you kind of head on inside to this nice abode. Agnes is like, "You're a really important person there, Platinum Knight. Very impressive. They give them one each of you?"
Thank you.
Dad, so the last time I told you about my work, you passed out.
He looks around the room a little embarrassed. He goes,
It's fine. I understand what I do is overwhelming. Unfortunately, it now directly crosses you. And so I need to brief the headmaster, and since it concerns you, I want you to be here. But it's going to be hard for me to say, and I didn't want to have to say it 5 and 6 times, so I just wanted to get you here where you'd be safe.
"Safe from what?"
There's a new Cadergeist.
What's a Cadergeist?
Allow me to give my report, and then I will explain why it's important to you, okay? Largely because I believe I will need the headmaster's help to explain it. You remember when the last time we were here, we were pursued by the Kettergeist, and they were not able to breach the defenses of this place. After that, the Concordant was responsible for the ending of Jor-El's existence, which seems like it was great, but as the Kettergeist as an entity is the result of a contract between the Spider Queen and the King of Hell, the position had to be filled by someone. Dad, how long has Mom been gone?
She went off on a assumes her usual hunting trip. She's been gone for a couple of days now. Nothing particularly unusual.
Well, in theory, that either means I saw it when it happened. My mother's the new Kettergeist. So, Dad. In times of great cosmic shifts and things of storybook tales that are far more interesting to read than they are to live through, the gods, who cannot be on this plane, will select champions to act in their stead, to lead their people towards whatever end.
Your dad interrupts you. He goes, okay, enough. Well, what is a Kato Geist? Somebody tell me what the hell a Kato Geist is. And the headmaster will sort of permissively look to inform him. Says, it is a special word for the champion of the Spider Queen. Very dangerous position to be held. One in service to her dark will. That doesn't make any sense. Your mother she spent her life evading the Spider Queen. Why the hell would she join up with the Spider Queen, especially now?
To protect me. To protect me.
He has a look of, like, dots connecting. Context you don't have, but maybe things for him connect. And you brought me here to protect me from your mother.
She would never, ever want to, but you do not know what the Spider Queen will do. It would destroy Mum, and the Spider Queen would love every moment of it. If you're somewhere she can't get to, you can't be used as a weapon to torment her. I meant what I said. I really would like the favor of Bahamut, and the Concordant will pay you gladly for your work. I do want to restore this temple. I have always wanted you to do this. All of that was true, but also, I need you to stay here for a while. Please. She can't be killed, so if I can figure out how to get her out of this, then... We're currently examining containment options, seeing if we can just put her away someplace. She can't do any damage.
Your mother would never hurt me.
She wouldn't want to. I've seen what Loth will do.
I'd like to go home now.
Dad, please.
I do not like, I don't like being tricked. Yvaine?
I didn't trick you. I
You could
told
have
you I would
told
take
me
you
at
home.
Could have told me this the moment you got to Terra. You brought me here instead.
Yeah, because this work is actually important to me. But fine.
If your mother was going to hurt me, she would have already done it.
No. You don't understand, but I tried. I'll take him to the tree and just open it for him.
Okay. And he will, if you want to make it that quick, he will walk through, and he will look very disturbed by the entire situation, and will walk through the tree.
And I'll close it up behind him. I tried. Okay, Bev. I'm sorry I wasted everyone's time. If we can get back to Westruun, then we can go ahead and get to Westruun. It's to Rexxentrum.
Yvaine, none of this was a waste. Your father understands what he understands. He knows what he knows, and he doesn't. And what he doesn't, he doesn't. And you can want to protect him, and he wants to protect you. That's not a waste. That will never be a waste.
And for some people, sometimes seeing is believing. I know that's hard. And I hope that's not what it comes to. But you've done your due diligence in trying to explain to him what's going on. And some people choose not to believe. And some people need to see to believe.
All right, let's go. We got work to do. Thank you, Headmaster. Thank you so much for your time. I will find another Mason to do the work.
Just smiles kindly, and bows a head of respect. And then kind of gives a last look to you, Finch, and gives you a little bow of the head, and we'll continue to run things, status quo, as you may have left things here.
Thank you, Headmaster Cloudspeaker.
Thank you, Finch and Bev. Platinum Knight Finch and Bev, excuse me.
Just Finch for you.
Thank you, Finch. It's good seeing you all, and, well, maybe we'll see each other again. You guys, Beverly will pull her fingers down the rim of the hat. You guys will all disappear.
I really don't know what this hat is. I feel like I need to have like a whole side thing. I'm just picturing Beverly wearing this like really funny fedora, but like I'm sure that's not. Oh,
sorry. I should tell you, she's wearing this like, it's a crazy hat. It's this like it doesn't match her at all. It is this like, it's got like the folded side with like a long feather up the back and like a wide long brim with like all kinds of like weird like fisherman sailor like port patches and like fish hooks and shit hanging out of it. It is clearly not something that she aesthetically enjoys, but its power is required.
Is she calling people m'lady now?
You can talk to her and see what's up with your squire. She's
We do need to catch up, yes, at a later time. I was just curious. Okay.
Yeah.
A badass sword and a fisherman's cap that can teleport. Cool. I've missed a lot.
As you teleport in, you're giving her a weird look. She's like, I need to take it to Gilmore's to get changed. It wasn't
Yeah,
mine.
okay. All right, it's cool. We'll talk later.
It's so not cool, Finch.
And I'll like pull down on the brim as like a little like a joke.
Yeah, yeah. You give her a little like, you kid. And she kind of giggles at that and kind of takes the hat off and puts it in her bag and walks with you down the street a little with a smiley, embarrassed look.
No, put it back on. It looked good on you.
No, I only like to wear it when absolutely necessary.
Okay.
Thanks. It's really not. I don't know what my aesthetic is, but it's not that. And yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a musketeer cap with a heavy knot. God, this computer hates me today. With that, you will all find your way sort of uniting after about an hour at the Sun-Kissed Inn, in which next steps can be taken.
I believe the next step for some of our party was Rexxentrum. Was that still the vibe?
That's the plan. As soon as they get back
That's-
from shenanigans.
Yes.
Everybody's like, I've got one last teleport in this. She pokes it out of her bag a little bit. She hasn't been too like nervous or like embarrassed of wearing it. Really, she just kind of like puts it on when she needs to, takes it off, and whatever. But like around Finch, she's much more like stuffing it in her bag and like a little bit more self-conscious around Finch, I think.
Hang on. Before we spend that, Kira will turn to Drytrain. Didn't the soul say that they had a way to get you there?
They mentioned it in passing, but I think it might be a one person get
The
there.
High Curator wanted to meet us all.
That is not
The
necessarily
instructions
true.
for pick 2.
It was for the
Okay.
invitation is open to whoever wants to go, but it was for Drystrand.
Okay.
And Drystrand could bring 2 people of her choice. That is what the message said. You can all go, but that's what the message said.
So it's like all of us could go to Rexxentrum, but only 3 of us, me included, can show up.
Everyone else can teleport to Amon and teleport to Rexxentrum, and we can just connect in Rexxentrum. Meet up the soul. And...
Or if everyone wants to visit Rexxentrum, like a new continent that we've never been to before, maybe we all want to go have an adventure together.
Yeah. All right.
I'm happy to go. If we're all going, we're going.
Down for an adventure?
Absolutely.
All right.
Snag Jeb.
Everyone's-
Yay!
Yeah, I'll
Great.
blow my whistle.
Your wyvern shows up way faster than normal and kind of everyone's like, ah! Your wyvern sort of barrels through the street. You kind of look outside and he's like, ah! He's like clearly like territorial and hissing for something to get back. And then he just gets hit by a copper dragon that like roils around on the ground with him, and your dragon's like like snapping and whatever, and then like literally like I guess like the Aristocats or like Fox and the Hound or whatever, like on top of your wyvern is a young saddled glorious copper dragon who's like looking down at him with excitement. Speaking to him in Draconic, as you kind of bust out of the street, he goes like, "You're really fast," and seems to be like trying to make friends with him very aggressively. This copper dragon.
How does Jub feel?
Jub looks scared. Like Jub's like thinks this guy's gonna eat him. But
Okay, cool.
Isn't receiving the message because he's got an intelligence of like 3, I think.
Oh yeah, I think there's a higher wisdom score actually on Jub, which is funny to me.
He's essentially got the intelligence and everything of a beast.
Yeah.
Whereas the copper dragon is like, let's be buddies.
I'm gonna walk out onto the street, uh, and just kind of pet owner to a dog I don't know, just being like, away, off, off.
Drystrand's gonna follow
Yeah.
and be like, Melosaurus, hi! And try to
Well,
get their attention.
Get
We'll
the
like
large
crane
one
the hat
off.
around, and be like, "Oh, it's everybody!" And the wyvern sort of rolls out from underneath the dragon, kind of
I
like
know.
hisses and comes up to Vagoth and like literally like hide, like comically hides behind Vagoth being a massive wyvern. It's like,
It's okay. It's okay.
and Melosaurus is like slaps you on the back, Drystran. You almost fall over, and it's like. Indraconic is like, how the hell are you? It's been years.
Guess it has for you. Yeah.
Still blue, huh? Chromatic side.
I don't change my scales. Ever.
I heard there's a surgery for that in Lyrangorn.
What?
I'm kidding. I don't actually. That's true.
Okay.
But it's good to see you. It's good to see my one friend I can talk to other than Finch. You're great. Finch. We're partners, but it's nice to have friends. I haven't seen you in 2 years. What have you been up to, huh? I heard you died.
Right? We did hear that you died.
I Indraconic, I go, I like that everybody keeps assuming that you guys died. It's good for me
And
to
then
know.
The copper dragon's head turns, goes, ah!
you've done
You
it now.
speak Draconic too, and immediately shifts the whole body. Goes,
Nope. No.
I'm what?
None.
You don't what? Why not?
It's nice to meet you. You
Who
talk a lot.
learns Draconic only to not talk to a dragon?
I don't need to.
I talk little.
See, Yvaine loves to talk.
Yes.
Yes. This is Jub. Does not speak
Jub.
Draconic. Be a
Is
little.
what is that short for? Jubbasaurus? Jubbaro?
Just Jub.
Jubbarax?
Jiiub. Jub.
That's very disappointing.
She doesn't know that you're having fun. She thinks you're hunting her.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was funny.
Yeah?
I was trying to be
You were
friends. I was trying to
aware?
be friends. I thought if I persisted, we could get over that. You know what I
How
mean?
does that work?
If I
When do you ever
caught
persist with a woman?
if I
with
caught
no.
Jub, well, sometimes when you catch up to them and you pin them down and they scream a little bit and then they realize you're not going to kill them, then they stop.
If Finch is on the street, I look over extremely unimpressed.
Hey, don't look at Finch. I'm my own person over here.
I swear we teach enthusiastic consent here, but I'm not certain what's happening.
Look.
To be fair, Melosaurus has only had me to speak to for the past 2 years, and so I'm certain that she's just very excited. I'm sorry.
The only other people who speak Draconic are those scholarly types, and they treat
Yes, I
me
know. You haven't had much fun with them.
something a prod or something to like, ooh, look at you! I gotta study you. Can I have a scale? Oh my god, how many times have I been asked for a scale by a scholar?
Too many, yes, I know.
It's kind of inappropriate, like my
Oh,
scales
yeah.
are special.
Mm-hmm. You can't just ask a dragon for its scales.
You can't just ask a dragon for it. It's very.
Remember when they tried to take one of your teeth?
I know.
We agreed not to speak about it. I'm sorry.
I just about gave it to him. No, I would never. But still, it was very. Anyway.
Everyone speaks Draconic now.
If all of you are have you come to a consensus? Is the dragon gonna eat? What are we doing?
We're all good here.
Oh yeah, we're all fine.
Yeah, you Kiro, but hearing like Zoriata.
Right.
Well, I was gonna say, Kiro will look over at Ember and go, "Do you know what they're saying?"
And in Primordial, Ember will say, I have no friggin' idea.
And she'll respond in Primordial, "I'm glad I'm not the only one."
I will say, I imagine one is speaking Ignan and the other is speaking Auckland. And I think as well as you can understand each other, I think for the first time as you speak to one another, highlighted the immense difference between the two of you in language even, where like to each of you, the other sounds a little harsh on me.
Someone from Brazil talking to someone from Mexico.
A little, yeah, a little bit.
Never heard it sound like that before. Granted, the only person I've heard speaking primordial is my mother, and most of those were curse words.
Balsaris goes, so, where are we going? What's the adventure for today? Where am I taxiing you to this time, Finch? We get to kill something today, something evil.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. I know what perhaps means. That's a no. Okay. Spark it up, whoever's taking us wherever. There's too many of you for to ride on. Beverly
Where are we headed?
takes out the hat meekly, puts it on.
Yes.
And she'll dash her finger across the brim, and that should be everybody. That's 9 individuals. It's 9 individuals. You all vanish. All right. I gotta go to something very special. We're going somewhere very new. Yeah, I'm gonna be putting the handouts there in Roll20, or at least the visuals and the maps, so to speak. Or not the language, sorry, the sounds. Okay, welcome, one and all. You guys find yourselves in a very different place altogether. Rexxentrum, capital of the Dwendalian Empire, it is. Here is a city not like Amon. Every city has something that whispers. Every city has a thesis to it, if you will. In the real world, Los Angeles would be you need to be more famous. New York, it would be you need to make more money. In Amon, it would be you belong here. There's a fellowship for you to be had. There are friends to be made. Here, it is law rules all. This is a place not of fantasy. It is certainly a place of wonder, but it is a place of authority and law and regulation. And it immediately becomes apparent in the very architecture of the streets around you, the colors of the building. There isn't so much design. Like Amon, I gotta use Amon as the comparison because these are 2 capital cities. Amon, every neighborhood almost looks like an adventuring party, where every house on the street is like very uniquely different. And it's like each party member, right? All party members contrast very uniquely amongst parties go. And it's very much like that in Amon, where like this is very unique, and this is very unique, and this is very unique, and everyone's got their unique flavor. Here, every building looks the same. Everything is in rigid order. Everything is as it should be. It's cold, not just temperature. It is a little cold here, a little chilly, a little nip in the air, but it is cold and orderly. There are maybe double the number of guards that walk down the streets, and they are much better equipped than in Amon. In Amon, the guards wear maybe like a chain shirt, like a nice breastplate, spear, shield. Here they are armed with spear and shield, as is the standard, but long sword and dagger as well. They are armored with heavy chainmail, and they are all tabarded. This is not a militia. Like, this is not like a voluntary guard like in Amon. These are hard and fast, probably veteran warriors. that march down the street together in squadrons of 10. Not pulling anyone out of building, there's no fucking ice going on here, but nonetheless, law and order is present everywhere you look. It is not cruel on the surface. It's just relentlessly structured. The streets are very, very clean. Again, not like Amon. Amon is a little bit more loose, a little bit more free. Things are cleaned up, but here, like, the streets are very clean. You get the sense that there's trouble. If you were to litter, there would be trouble for you. The guards are very visible. There are rules and laws posted for people to see. It is very apparent what is legal here. You can read it anywhere, so there's no excuse if you were to break a rule. The sounds around here are the sounds of boots on stone. You hear ding, 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 the bell of a nearby cathedral temple, and just the hum of people going about their day. The place smells... There's a slight ozone to the air here in Rexxentrum that is describable as like arcane magic. Like when you're in the Alabaster Lyceum grounds, you can almost smell residual magic in the air, and here you smell it down the street. That isn't to say that the normal person can perform a cantrip, but there is a lot of magic at work in the city, whether you can see it or not. And to those of you trained and been around a lot of magic, you can just tell the hint of it. You have made it to the crowned and lawful place of Rexxentrum. The city is yours to do with what you will. And I wonder, what is that?
So, how detailed was our map?
Some guy runs by and goes, I'm done with the adventuring life, and he throws his 500 gold piece map on the ground and goes, I'm sick of this. I wasn't meant for adventuring. My whole party is dead. I'm getting a drink. And he will walk there, and you're like, oh, perfect. A city map. It's crazy how they just pop up in this particular game. And you have a much more detailed map of Rexxentrum. Thanks, Changebringer.
Thanks to Avandra for us.
And on roll 20, you can clearly see the map of Rexxentrum. And yeah, you may have your labelings as well. So, you would know where to go to get to your appointment, as it were, in Cobalt Soul. There's also much more of the city to see for other people as well, if they had a mind to. Or they could go to one of the two biggest repositories of Cobalt Soul knowledge in the known world. The city is yours, what you do with it.
If our big three want to go first with their task.
Yeah, Yvaine's going to follow Westruun, but I assume we're going to the larger of the two repositories.
Yeah, I would assume. We were invited by the High Curator, so that seems really important.
So we'll look for the larger of the two repositories, because you said that there were two archives. So we'll go there.
So Drystrain, Yvaine, and Kiro are heading in that direction. What about the rest of you? Are you going as well?
I will follow to a certain extent, and then I'm going to break off to go into like the magical library, sort of, the Cobalt Soul. I'm looking for books.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So, I'm just getting my ducks in order here a little bit. Okay, you make your way through the city streets of Rexxentrum, and you would know that the place to go... This isn't a very well-labeled map, is it? Fear not, it is. Just trust me on that part. You would know that you're going to one of the three main plazas in the city. You're going to the Court of Colors. It is a complex and lively tangle of streets. While the actual structures of the building are regimented and orderly, these are also filled with all manner of trades and arts. This is certainly the place where that comes through. It's kind of funny. You've been to some cities that are magnificent in their color and majesty and magic, such as Lyrengorn. This court, while is probably considered the most colorful place, and there are many places to go into for like art and so on and so forth, it is still fairly orderly, and the buildings are still sort of like gray brick. It's a little impressive, like how cities are today, like proper skyscraper cities, where it's just like there's not a lot of color. They're just buildings. They're buildings, and they're sort of utilitarian, if you will. But you make your way through, and you will find, in stark contrast, a beautiful cerulean building marked by four short, multi-level domed towers of polished blue stone at its flanks, at its cornered flanks. And you will have found Library of the Cobalt Soul of Rexxentrum. It is much larger than the one you have in Westruun. You may proceed inside. Rexxentrum. Okay, here. It is, in fact, probably double to triple the size of the one in Westruun. It is a massive building. This is a what's the word? This is an institution. This isn't a library. This is big. You walk inside, and it is multiple floor building. It's not the one or two level building that you found in Westruun. There are 4 full 15-foot high tiers of library books, fully visible from the interior as you walk in. It has little pocket chambers that expand upon that knowledge, walkways connecting the various tiers, sort of across as you look up and above yourself. This is like one of the 2 hearts of Cobalt Soul power in example. And it is surely one of the nicest libraries you have ever been in, one of the largest libraries you have ever been in, by far. One of the kindly monks, who are surely just monks and nothing exceptional after that, approaches your group and says, "Welcome to the archives of the..." Or actually, excuse me. "Welcome to the archives of the Cobalt Soul. How might we be of assistance to your travels?"
I received, and she's gonna pat around and then reach into her bag of holding and pull out the letter.
Oh, very well. We'll look it over, say, "My, quite an invitation. Yes, I will, please, come with me. I will see to it that the High Curator is notified. Right to say. And we'll take you into the massive building. You guys will make your way up several tiers of the building. It's actually quite a walk to get to where you're going. There's a certain point where you find yourself in this like big, beautiful foyer. With sort of like the long blue draperies along the wall marking the symbols of the Cobalt Soul and the Knowing Mistress, and a final door in which you'll say, "Please wait here, just a moment." And we'll proceed past those doors. And only a couple moments later, we'll return with the door open and we'll say, "Dreiseren Vanos, please, Meister's Fall."
Yvaine and Kiro are my choices. Are they allowed to come with me?
I can ask the High Curator. They're more than welcome to wait here and see around the library. Uh, I'll ask. Just give me a moment. He leaves, comes back very quickly, and says, actually, it is just for you, Miss Varnos. The initial introduction, just for you.
Here, I'll make sure Yvaine doesn't get lost in the library.
Always.
And she'll head off.
Excellent. You are shown into probably one of the two most important offices in Exandria of the Cobalt Soul. This is like the Oval Office of the Cobalt Soul. This is place of governance for this entire organization. All of the greatest secrets of Wildmount and beyond have passed through this room. All of the greatest of knowledges have passed through here as well. And within, you're going to find High Curator Udalafon, Herald of the Rexxentrum Archives. And you see perhaps an individual you weren't quite expecting in appearance. They are rather young. Sort of tanny brown skin, half elf, ginger hair that is short but sort of almost swept back kind of as so. Very angular face with kind of expressionless eyes, very sort of serious, rather large lips, and is endowed in like gorgeous long white robes that have these immaculate designs across them of symbols of the knowing mentor, a gold sort of a big large gold holy amulet of the eye of Yvaine, knowing mentor, a rather unique and just by the eyes intelligent looking individual despite their youth. It seems that Exandria is run on the youth in their highest stations for some reason. And I will post a little picture in no, I'll post it on Facebook because it's a WEPD. Tal'Dorei. This is I will be sure to make a handout in time. But for now, you're welcomed in, and the High Curator sort of stands to meet you, and says, Westruun Varnos. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. You have come quite far.
To like start bowing while like putting her hand out type thing. Like, what's proper procedure? It's an honor to meet you.
Yes. Thank you. It is a little unnecessary, but thank you. Please, take a seat. I'm interested to understand your qualities. You come to us with a very meaningful request.
Yes. I went to Valhalla not Valhalla, wow.
Wow, Valhalla.
Valhalla. My brain glitched so hard.
It's all good.
I went to Vasselheim for the first time in my life. I was taken to a battlegrounds in the Storm Lord's Temple, and I fought a champion trained and picked by Earthbreaker Groon, and I gave him brain damage. Permanently.
You are a skilled warrior.
And then I was given a map.
And I provided the rest of it.
Yes. Thank you very much. We were really stumped.
That was intentional.
It seems like a lot of things are nowadays.
And some things that weren't so intentional are getting in the way. I hear things are not all well in Tal'Dorei.
No. No, there's a lot of corrupt forces running around. And we've decided it's time we should start looking for a more offensive approach to taking pieces off the board.
As you should. You seek the Storm Girdle.
I didn't know what I was seeking. I knew I was seeking the power and the blessing of the Stormlord to finally end the reign of terror happening on Tal'Dorei.
Where do your allegiances lie in all of these webs of factions and the troubles of your continent, of your country?
I will be very straightforward. I'm not the most intelligent or charismatic person. I have faith in the Stormlord. I have seen and felt the faith of some other gods prove themselves. I truly just want the evil gone.
From what I have read, the previous wielder of the Storm Girdle was not very different from yourself, actually. There is wisdom in the simplicity of your allegiances. Perhaps you don't think yourself intelligent, but I would hazard to say having faith in goodness is... well, that implies a greater wisdom than most would possibly have. And you see this individual, there's a wisdom to the eyes, but also sort of reading you like a book a little bit. You get this sense this person's pretty insightful. So, if I may ask you, and I hope this isn't too pointedly personal, but I hope you can understand my caution. I'm told that on the day of challenging, the day of your god, you made it to the final round of the challenges and failed both times. Does this affect your faith? Does this not shake your faith in the Storm God, in the god of war and competition?
No. I fought until the very end. And while my strength isn't currently bigger than those who have beaten me, I will continue to fight until the end.
I would like to thank you. Most people make themselves unnecessarily hard to read. Try and make themselves sound more interesting or more elusive than need be. And you'd be maybe not so surprised to find that Rexxentrum is full of such people, of machination. But I appreciate the simplicity of your answers. When I asked you about your allegiances, you thought very hard, and then simply said you serve the Stormlord, the gods of good, and wanting to banish evil. And then when I asked you about your faith in the Stormlord, you were very immediate to say that your faith remains strong. I have all I need, but it is not me you have to answer to. It is to the last wielder you do. but you have my approval to be certain. What I'm about to share with you is one of the most closely guarded secrets of the Rexxentrum chapter of the Cobalt Soul. The resting place of the founder of the Cobalt Soul. Dragonborn, not terribly dissimilar to you, so the scripture says. His name was Crocus, and he rests now in a place called the Veiled Rise, a wind-swept escarpment northwest of Rexxentrum. The land rises sharply before breaking into broken highlands and an old quarry of stone. This is a disguise. It is a crypt. There will be challenges. And should you pass those challenges with your chosen champions, you will receive the Vestige, which has not been wielded since the days of the Divergence. They will take a slip of paper out of their pocket and will hand it to you. And will say, I would wish you luck, but I feel the Storm Lord has chosen well, and does not need any luck of the Changebringer.
I have a friend who the Changebringer smiles upon. I think it'll be okay.
One can never have too many blessings. I will wish you luck regardless then. I think you will do well. And be assured, from what I hear from the works, once you obtain the Storm Lord's girdle, there will be very little concern of challenge thereafter from mortals. Good luck.
Thank you. She will take the paper. Once again, half bow, half nod. Still doesn't understand social norms and will hurry up and get out.
Fair enough. And so you may. You walk out and you have the location of apparently an abandoned old stone quarry, which is indeed the secret lair, secret tomb of the founder of the Cobalt Soul and the resting place of the Sloker. With that said, Rexxentrum is a big bad city, and it sounds like Yvaine and Kira are close at hand for Dreisren. Maybe the rest of you are as well, but I'd like to check in. What is Vagoth, Finch, Ember? Are you guys wandering the city? Are you doing something?
I had wanted to go book diving in the Cobalt Soul libraries for a couple of different things.
Mm-hmm.
One, I'd like to see if laying around in the large library is there's any spell books as like a baseline. And then secondly, I want to find out any tomes that they may have on blood magic.
They're not going to have spell books on the shelf. That is, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Just to have like
I'll go buy those. That's all good.
Easily accessible spells for anyone, especially here in Rexxentrum. So yes, there's not going to be any spell books, I'm sorry to say. Give me an investigation check. Would you ask for help from the monks? There will be one that accompanies you at all times. Doesn't necessarily look at what you're reading, but will be watching to make sure that and everybody has one. This isn't.
Yeah, I suppose I will, because this is all relatively above board. Whatever monks like accompanying me. I was recently actually with the Cobalt Soul in Westruun. I was an archivist for a number of years, and recently our group has been under the employ of some things, and with our current direction, I was looking into blood magic for some references for what we're looking into, and to hopefully being able to stop in the near future. Could you help me find? Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, great. I've been so fucking bored here. I got dropped off by my parents. I'm so fucking bored here. Let's do it. Let's go find some fucking blood magic. Let's
go find some blood magic. What's your name?
Derek.
I dap up Derek.
Sup, fam? Let's go. And yeah, he's like, all right, so let's get this. Yeah, let's do it. Go ahead and make an investigation or Arcana check at advantage.
Sick. I'm going to do Arcana with advantage. That is going to be 31.
Okay.
It's just what expertise gets you on advantage.
It's true. Nothing like a little expertise. Okie dokie. Easy. You're not gonna find anything that is, yeah, you're not gonna find anything that is like a how-to guide by any measure, but you will find some stuff that is like the history of Hemocraft as far as is known, expected to be known. Which I'm gonna go find right now for you. It's probably got some super cool title, like an archaic history of the occult practices of Hemocraft by archivist Jerome. I don't know.
I love
Anyway,
Archivist Jerome. He's my he's my favorite.
I hate it when I pull names out of my brain. They
No,
just
I
don't
like
come
it.
out.
Derek and Jerome. We're rocking,
They're,
boss.
they're fuck me. Shit. The least fantasy names. Okay. So you learn that Hemocraft is the practice of blood magic. It is the practice of using life force to power magical spells. It is considered bad. It is considered an illegal practice, a dark magic, if you will. Certainly, it wouldn't speak of Tal'Dorei stuff. It has certainly been outlawed in the Dwendalian Empire and most of the places in Exandria. It's one of the few things a lot of people agree on, like murder is bad. There is reports that it says, I actually, and then, there's a little bit of a narrative in there where the archivist speaks about how he actually managed to track down a practicer of Hemocraft and, spoke of all of that and said that the Raven Queen taught the secrets of Hemocraft to one of her priests by the name of Trent's Oman as a mean of fighting fiends and the undead that infested the Marrow Valleys. It is supposed that either sometime in the Calamity or afterward, that it was invented right here in the Dwendalian Empire by this priest of the Raven. It is tremendously hard to track down, and it says essentially in there that blood magic users are even more secretive than necromancers and are very, very difficult to find, seldomly so, and it's also tremendously hard to prove that someone is a wielder of Hemocraft because very little is known about it. It says that there was a very brief period in the Dwendalian Empire where there were essentially witch hunts for Hemocraft wielders, and a fair number of individuals were charged, and it is suspected that those young teenage individuals were simply individuals enduring significant mental stress and had committed self-harm, not for the sake of magic, and those people ended up being accused, thrown in prison, and it's it was a dark couple of years.
Yeah, there's a point where the book starts getting into history, and it's like, this is bad. This is horrible.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it very briefly says it briefly talks about that. It's it was a bit of a very secretive sort of witch hunt that didn't lead to much, and it was eventually it was very quickly called off because the distress it was causing people was not equivalent to the damage Hemocraft wielders were doing on the land more often than not. And then this is where you think largely it starts to diverge in understanding, where it begins to say largely Hemocraft wielders find themselves like, and it's conjectured that the use of Hemocraft draws like supernatural evils towards such wielders and puts their lives in jeopardy, and thus it's considered like it's estimated that like the practice of Hemocraft draws demons and undead and fiends and lycanthropes to them and puts their own lives in jeopardy more often than not. Which is where
Gotcha.
you know by what Alistair said is just probably not
Yeah.
true
I,
because you
I'm getting
know
into the editorial section pretty much.
you're getting into the section where this is a lot of estimation and conjecture that
Yeah.
you know is not true because you've talked to the director of the Bloodhunters. We're like, no, we use it to find them. We actively go out and find them with our magic and hunt and kill them.
Yeah.
And that's largely what you learn of what it seems like this obscure book in the biggest library, and this is like what was allowed on the shelves, found out, which is to say not a ton. And then there's a lot of fluff to the book about like, oh, and like blah blah blah, and it's a ton of conjecture. There's like 10 pages of like, this is what we know, and then 90 pages of like theory and conjecture, which is maybe true, maybe not. There's tons of it that is definitely.
Got it. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. The last thing I'll give you is that you think is true based on what Alistair said is that it talks a lot about like cells, where it's like they don't seem to know each other. And maybe that's wild mount culture for the Clarion Order, is that there's not a lot of connection from one cell to the next, where like back during the witch hunts they would find like a cell of blood hunters or a singular spell hunter, but there's no wider conspiracy or wider congregation that could ever really figure out about it. It was very cultic in their mind.
Got it.
Yeah. And that's
Sweet.
Cool. And your guy Derek is like, what'd you find out? Like he's bored as hell.
Honestly, and I'll kind of give like a small little explanation of this history I read because it's nothing I can't just tell him. But I focus on like the fun details, like when somebody reads about like World War II, they're like the morbidity wants to hear about like the death tolls and things like that.
Oh, sure.
So I go over like the witch hunt bits, and then I'm like, that's about it. Nothing too saucy. I close
Awesome.
it. It's like you can keep reading, There's more
He
here.
goes, oh yeah, I'm gonna pick it off the shelf when you're out of here. Yeah, that's the final 3 hours reading.
Could you point me to like no, never mind. And then I will head out of the library towards magic stores, but you can move on to somebody else for now.
Fair enough. What about Finch? Finch, what is Finch doing in Rexxentrum? You're hanging out. Beverly's hanging out with you. She's immediately like gone back into Squire mode. She's like right with you. What are you up to?
Oh, I think if that's the case, I would take the opportunity to talk to her because I feel like through all of this, like of course there was pleasantries, but I feel like there hasn't been the opportunity for them to actually like talk to Beverly like one-on-one.
Yeah, so maybe you guys like, you're like, let's have some lunch. Let's see what fucking Rexxentrum cuisine's like. It seems like a very jolly place to get food. Yeah, you guys get like a little lunch or something. She goes, so how's starting your own nightly order going?
It's going well. Through my travels over the past 2 years or so, I have encountered individuals of many kinds, and I am pleased to say we are growing in number. It's not going to be a fast growth, but it will be worth it in the end.
That's so cool. Wow.
But yeah. How about yourself? I can't help but notice a few changes. This hat.
It's not my hat. I really, it's not my hat. We met this like sorcerer for a minute. And
it's cool. I'm just.
It's so not cool, Finch. Please, it's not cool.
But tell me about this sword. It is very impressive. Where did this come from?
Yeah, I love the sword, and Yeah, I love the sword. It's I found it while we were out investigating like this town that like sunk into the earth.
Okay.
It yeah, it was way up in the Black Valley, the Umber Hills of the Black Valley.
Okay.
Um yeah, there was like this huge hill and it was like covered in like black flowers and then I found the sword there and it had like this vine wrapped around it and it like called to me and so I took it and it's a super cool like paladin sword. It does radiant damage.
It called to you. It was in the middle of nowhere and it called to you like physically
Yeah. No, like in my head and we still
in your
talk.
head.
It's a sentient sword.
Oh, you're being serious. It actually did. It's not that
Yeah,
wasn't
no, not
like,
like
oh, it looked
metaphorically.
really pretty and so I wanted to touch it. Okay.
Oh,
Um
that happened too.
that's fair. I mean it is. But let's go back to the hearing it in your head part.
Yeah, so we were at Joran Village. I um yeah, no, I just was in need of an upgrade.
Of course.
And I heard the sword call to me and it was wanting to be done with being on the hill because apparently he's been there for like ages. He can't even remember how long he's been there. So he was like, "Let's team up," and I was like, "Okay, let's team up." Um, and I took it, and then suddenly the whole party literally appeared and started screaming at me, and then let me keep it, which was nice. Uh, yeah,
I think
but
Finch would be listening, but like their mouth a little bit agape. Like, if maybe they are like, maybe if Beverly says the story out loud, she will pick up on any of the red flags, but it's very evident that she's not.
I, I know it sounds bad. I mean, sentient swords talking in your head, but the sword's been like a really helpful friend, and he's been a good listener,
Looks
and
like you
and
already have plenty of friends, but okay, I am not one to judge. What does the sword say though? Just
oh, like all kinds of stuff. Offers like a lot of really helpful advice. Like I mean, you know the party. They're so nice all the time, and
Mhm.
maybe a little too nice sometimes, and I feel
So
like
the
I don't.
sword tells you not nice things.
No, no. She goes, no. It does tell me nice things, but like the sword's honest with me.
Okay. And
Like,
the sword supports you and your oath?
well, I haven't taken an oath yet. I'm not a full paladin. Yeah, I'm not a knight yet, right? I'm an squire, and nobody's knighted me, and I haven't probably done
Sure.
much knight worthy yet. Um,
Yes,
but
but with where you're at, I feel like in the conversations that we've had, at this point, I would expect you to be leaning towards something that calls to you and then following in that pathway. That's where our magic comes from, our faith, and not even just our faith, but our will. And the universe then bends to it.
yeah, yeah, right. Um, yeah. Uh, oh, I know that. And I've been working on it. I've been working really hard. I go to temple. Um, whenever I can do it. Sometimes we're out in the woods, and I can't. There's no temples around in the woods. But whenever I can, I try and go to the temple, and I give almost all my money away to the alms, and I uh, I've been doing my best to
I
do everything
think,
you taught me.
yes, I hear that, but I think maybe we're missing the point a little bit then. Because that is wonderful that you go to the temple and that you give what you can. I'm sure they're very appreciative of that. But ultimately, when it comes to being a paladin and harnessing our magic, it comes from, yes, your faith, but your will, your beliefs. That's what you should be focused on, not just showing up somewhere because you're told to or giving your money away to those that you think deserve it. While again, noble. What about you? What does Beverly believe?
I believe in the Platinum Dragon.
No, I know that you do, but beyond that, in yourself, in here, and I'll like tap her on the chest a little bit.
Ow. No, I can't.
Not hard.
She goes, I know, I'm just kidding. She,
Mhm.
she goes, I believe, I mean, I believe and you can make an insight check at this point.
Okay.
It's obvious she's struggling to come up with an answer, but I'll make you do a little more.
Ooh, okay. So that is a 19 on the dice. And then where's my modifier? Oh, -1. Damn. So 18.
That's still very, very good.
Okay.
That's still tremendously good. On her nat 1,
Oh, shit.
So you're gonna gather that yeah, and you're absolutely right about your student, and you're absolutely right about like what she's clearly struggling with, which is like the fun, like not the technicality of belief, but the heart of belief and the heart of faith, and that is exactly what you're alluding to. You clearly see that she's struggling with that, with her like moral beliefs, her moral dilemmas and whatnot. She clearly feels, you can tell like she's really worried about letting you down. That she probably feels a lot like this is like she got sent away to boarding school, or she like sorry, I'm not explaining it right, but like basically she got sent by like the person she admires most in the world to like training camp to become like great and follow in your footsteps, and has come back without results. And she's like worried about like essentially like letting you down. And you can tell that thing you've brought up, the heart of faith and belief and all of that, she's been struggling with it. And because she rolled in that one, because you rolled pretty good for Finch and you're suspecting, to do with all of that. It may run a little deeper than all of this. Maybe there's something she's not brought up yet that she's sort of scared to reveal to you.
So can I ask you, Beverly?
Yeah.
Oh. So maybe I won't ask. I'll say this. So our sacred oath that we take is the power that drives us. And whether or not you believe in a God, like I said to you, ultimately it comes from your virtues and what you feel and believe within. It's your conviction. And if you are struggling with that in any way, the magic's not there. And I'm just gonna like look at her and just pause for a minute.
I want you to make me either a persuasion or intimidation check. Now, to be clear, intimidation doesn't necessarily mean you're being mean, but that is sort of exacting, putting your presence forth to kind of get an answer out.
I'm going to do
I'm
going to do an intimidation check because I have much higher stats on that, and that's going to be a 23.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people worry intimidation is like the mean roll.
That's not what I'm angling at.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not. It's just the like, it's the strength roll in my opinion. Like it's the presence. Yeah. So you use that, and see she kind of like looks down, like a little ashamed. She kind of.
Is this something that you want? In all honesty, you're not going to disappoint me. But here's what's important, Beverly. It is okay to change. And I know when we met, you told me that you wanted to be a paladin. But at the end of the day, through this journey, if that's not where you're finding yourself, it will never happen, because our devotion and our code is what gives us our power. Bahamut or another god or not, you could believe in nothing, but you have to believe in yourself. And if you don't, the magic will never come.
There's another quiet there, and she sort of meekly gets out, how do you believe in yourself?
Well, that is a tough question, isn't it? How do you believe in yourself? Go ahead.
You're right. You must be right. You're always right. I don't have any power. You're right. You see she's totally like tearing up. She goes, I lost somewhere along there. I just stopped getting blessings and magic, and I couldn't do anything. And after you left, I was powerless. I couldn't help anyone. I couldn't do anything. I still can't do much to help anyone. Not until I got the sword. I was followed everyone along for the longest time, and then we were at the village, and the sword reached out to me, and it could tell.
You answered your own question right there. The first thing you said there, you said, I've been following everyone along. And while that is great, and I'm not suggesting that myself or anyone else in this party doesn't want you around, but at some point, you have to become bigger than this group and think about what you want. Because I know when you and I first met, it was about what I wanted. Sort of what you thought that you wanted, but it was about what I wanted. And you've been wonderful as a friend to this party, but I don't think at any given point in time, you've been able to put yourself first and really think about and figure out what that means. And that is how you believe in yourself. You have to take the time to grow and have experiences. And through this you have, but I don't think you've been at the forefront and the center of that. And I'm not saying that I don't think that you can't be a paladin if at the end of the day, you're able to harness that, but that's what has to come first. And I don't think, and I'll kind of like look at the sword because Bev said that they are sentient, and I'm not also trying to like maybe piss off an ancient relic. I don't know. And while, if you're saying the sword has helped you, that is great, I guess. But you need to help yourself first. And until you have that faith and that conviction, there is no path forward, because unless you are granted divine intervention, as clerics do, you're not drawing from the forces of nature like druids do. You aren't born with magic like sorcerers. You have to believe in yourself. There is one other, no, and I'll like stop myself, because if this is what you want, you need to believe in yourself.
So you think I need to take a break from the party and kind of maybe go on like a pilgrimage or something and like discover myself and all of that?
I do. I want to be mindful because I don't want this to come across like I want to send you away, because I appreciate you so deeply. And I know the party does, but you're struggling. You're not happy. I can tell. And I don't ever want you to rely on the support of others or sword here, or yourself. And if you're willing, I think that I have a place that you can start.
She'll look at you and she'll say, I if I could be honest about the sword, when I say that the sword has been helpful, I think I mean the the group is very, very supportive of me. Sometimes I think a little too supportive. I think I make mistakes and they tell me how great I am anyway, and the sword's willing to call me on it sometimes, but offers helpful advice too, and I like the sword a lot. And I love the group a lot too, but I think I understand what you're talking about. What's this place? You said somewhere I could start?
You've been there.
I've been to a lot of places with my
You have.
ugly hat.
Yes, but I think it would do you good to go back to the Platinum Temple. I can talk to the headmaster, and I can have them assign you to study under. It would be a balance between being tutored and you having time to discover what it is that you want.
The
You don't
Platinum
have to
Temple
commit.
in Westruun?
No. It's in a little bit of a different place. I thought Beverly was with us when we went there.
There's a lot of Platinum Temples. I think I'm actually not. Is this the Vasselheim one?
Yeah, our secret temple, the super
Ooh.
secret temple, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I got you. The Platinum
Yeah.
the Platinum
Platinum
the
Sanctuary,
Platinum
yes.
Sanctuary. Got you.
Yes,
She goes, the Platinum Sanctuary in Vasselheim?
that's right.
Wow.
And you don't have to commit yourself to any oath, but it would do you good to learn about them all a little bit more in depth than I've been able to teach you under expert teachers. And if after that time the magic still doesn't come, then hopefully you'll have at least a little bit of a clearer path with where you should be going next.
I think Vasselheim. I mean, if there's anywhere to learn to be a paladin. Can I think about it?
Yes, this offer will always be on the table for you.
Well, thank you so much. It's the offer of a lifetime. The sword thinks I should go, if that matters. I want to be sure. You said I've got to just make some decisions for myself, so I want to be sure.
I appreciate that you're not just going because I've said that you should. Like I said, you think about it, it will always be there.
Okay. I had a mind that I always wanted to go to Singorn a little bit. I'm from the Feywild, and Singorn has got a connection with that place, and maybe that's not the right place to go, but I don't know. Let me think about it. Finch, I really appreciate. I think I really need to hear a lot of that. Thank you.
Yeah. And there are no limitations. So if you were to go to the Platinum Sanctuary, a part of that is not just sitting closed up all day in a library reading books. Adventure is a part of that. So if there is any destination that you want to go, I assure you that it can be arranged.
Thank you. I don't know what else to say, but thank you.
That's all.
I can't help but feel like I was starting to do really good as a paladin because I believed in you, and then you went away, and I still believe in you.
I think you believed in you because I believed in you. And we just never built that bridge of you believing in you. And I wasn't there. And that's on me. We can fix it now.
And she just kind of smiles again a little wordlessly, but the wordlessness isn't from fear of disappointment. The wordlessness is just from like Finch and Bev, baby.
Hey.
Yeah, and you can tell like this meant everything, and it was probably a conversation she desperately needed. And take inspiration, man. Being a
Yeah.
knight to your squire, dude. Come on. Incredible. So, we'll end the session there. Next session, we will head to